All right. How's it going tonight, everyone? Welcome, welcome, welcome. It's been a minute since we've been on. Things have been busy and crazy, and I've been tired and exhausted and whatever. Adulting, right? Anyways, we got a bunch of stuff to do. Some pull requests to merge, some stuff to update, whatever. So we're just gonna jump right into it. We're gonna start merging stuff right away. I got some cleanups here. I was doing a little bit of stuff. So if you don't know, Mac OS just released Mac OS version 26. Apparently, they're moving to year-based releases, or at least versioning numbers. Anyway, so I was updating my Macs, and I was like, "Well, we should make sure Pidgin works." And then I noticed some stuff, blah blah blah. And so that's how it goes. So yeah, we're just gonna, get going and merge some stuff. All right, so first thing, we're just removing Pidgin private.h. This was empty, didn't have anything in it. Like, there's no prototypes. I guess we were maybe going to use it, and it was still included in Pidgin UI. Whatever. So that was an easy delete. So, make it so. But yeah, as I was on the Mac stuff, I was then trolling around for other stuff, and you know how it goes. You've all seen me troll for stuff on stream, like, oh, what can we clean up? And then we look for 5 minutes and we find 6 things to clean up, so we go and clean them up. One of these days we're gonna run out of things there, but so far we haven't, so that's good. But yeah. Ooh. Getting there. Alright, phase must be issue push. I think these are, no, these should all be here, I think. This one should be here. Or did I do this on the Mac? I might do this on the Mac. I don't know. Remove, pix buff. Oh, no, there's private. So what happens is sometimes I'll do stuff from the laptop, but most of the times I'll try to remote into this machine. Up until recently, I wasn't able to do exporting because of a dumb I did a long time ago and forgot about and took forever to figure out and find. Which is, cool. Nothing like trying to figure out something you did a year and a half ago and figure out that was the problem. All right, remove the last remnants of GTK Pix buff. GTK Pix buff's getting deprecated. We thought we got rid of most of it, but we didn't get rid of all of it. This gets rid of all of it. Like, I grepped and I can't find GTK Pix buff anywhere anymore, which is good because then it'll be gone. 169. Yeah, I was late night working from the couch, hanging out with Slater. You know how it goes. Oh, I'm exhausted. We had to get a whole bunch of stuff done for work by today, and I did, but barely. I spent 5 hours working from home last night to get it done, so I can finish it today, and I'm not done. I've got it shippable, but I've got stuff to do that'll clean up. Yeah. And then I came home and I dealt with the garden, which I've been ignoring for over a week, and oh my goodness, that needed it, that's for sure. But yeah. Move GTK Pix buff. Right now we are just merging some pull requests I did off stream. And then we're gonna get in. We're gonna try to get the account settings done. I want to get the account settings done before the release next week-ish. When exactly is the release? September 30th. So today is the 18th. The release is the 30th. So in here, basically here, so that we can have time to get through review and get testing, we have to finish the account setting rewrite. That's what this one is for, and there's some other pull requests that I need to finish writing. So we're going to be digging into those tonight to get that stuff done. But Yeah, that is the plan. How's it going, Fallen? Welcome, welcome. How are you? All right, then the Mac one. My duplicate menu items. So on Mac, you get the application menu. I haven't figured out how to change the name on it yet. I think it's in the bundle plist thing, which we're not doing yet. But so like the quit, we don't need the quit under the main menu because that shows under the application menu in Mac. So we hide it when Mac OS menu bar, whatever. That's how you hide stuff. Same deal for preferences. That ends up in the app menu, and so does the about. Ends up in the application menu. So this just though. So on Mac, we were just seeing all of these twice. Or we're seeing it where they are normally in Pidgin, and then where Mac puts them too. Sorry, text message. Got to deliver veggies tomorrow. Ugh. But yeah. All right. So easy peasy. 4166. Excuse me. 13 minutes into the stream and I'm already yawning. That's how you know you're tired. Yeah, so I finally tried to harvest all my potatoes today too, or the rest of them, anyways. So those of you that don't know, I grew potatoes for the first time this year, and I grew them in grow bags, just bags where you put dirt in and then you put whatever. And like the raccoons in the neighborhood were, I thought, playing on top of them, because they were adolescence raccoons, and like I don't know how old, but less than a year. But no, I think they were just digging and eating the potatoes out of the ground. Because I did not get many potatoes at all. And the biggest one is like this big. Yeah. But I ended up even getting those because I bought a greenhouse and I put the grow bags in the greenhouse. Because damn you raccoons. All right, this one should be on the Mac. Which this is. Oh. Okay. Terminal. Nope. New window, please. No, it's just Pidgin. What's my PC specs? Which PC? I have many PCs. If you mean my streaming one. Yes, I'm still using NeoFetch because it's installed. There, I will let you look at that. This is my most powerful machine. I work on all of them. Maybe not directly all the time. But the one that's right in front of me right now, that's sitting right here, that's this one. So, yes. 4 monitors. Yes, Threadripper 2990WX, which is a 64 core processor with a Radeon, I guess it's a 6700, I don't remember exactly. And yes, 64 gigs of memory. That is my main PC. So like right here, I'm jumping to an M4 Mac Mini, which is in my living room. All right, so yep, 16 gig. Oh, there's only 16 gigs of memory. Oh. I don't even know how many CPU cores this has. Nprox. It's underscore prox. Oh, it's nproc, isn't it? Nope. Yeah, I don't know. HTOP, tell me. Nope, I haven't installed. But like even my current laptop is a Ryzen 7 or 9, I don't remember, with like 16 cores, 32 gigs of memory. Like none of my stuff is underpowered. That's probably the thing. Oh, this is 10 cores? Weird. Okay, whatever. I wonder if some of these are performance cores. I don't know. But this is an M4 Mac Mini. But, yeah. Yeah, I have not paid the Intel tax in like 20 years. But I do have Intel machines here too. But like when I'm going to build a machine, I'm going to go AMD because I feel like it's a better value. But people get religious about it, and I don't care to get involved in your dogmatic arguments of nonsense. Must have pulled it and then not looked at the log. No, what the hell? Oh, no, it is there. I'm dumb. I just can't see that that's where it is. Menu, dupes. But like in this house, I have multiple ARM machines. I have RISC V machines. I've got AMD x86-64, Intel x86-64. Technically not running. I have tons of Intel 32-bit as well, and AMD 32-bit as well. But yeah. Like if someone's gonna build a machine and I'd ask me what processor they should get, I'd say the one that you can afford that gets, you know, lets you get shit done. So all right, so here we got quit, about, and settings. So under the Pidgin menu, we no longer have quit. Under help, we no longer have about, and under tools, we don't have preferences. So that's what all that was supposed to do. All right, cool. See, and oh look, here's a Windows machine I'm on too, and this is an Intel machine. All right, okay, well the IP address probably changed. It was off for a couple days because the power blipped and I didn't realize it didn't come back on. So the other day I finally turned it back on. I was like, oh, okay. No, I did print the branch. Yep. All right, QLogic didn't see my comments here, or didn't respond to me, I don't think. Yeah. All right, cool, that's fine. All right. Ivanhoe said, looks like it should say lesser here. Just copy of the could be library, as the notice at the bottom of the license file says. You should receive a copy of the GNU lesser along with this library. So yeah, I just messed up the header here. And these headers are always dumb too. I don't have a tab for burb, I guess. Six. That's right, this doesn't work right until you do this. 6 burb, like the pop-up doesn't show until you have a window. I think that might be a graphics thing on my end, but whatever. Let's go, Masterism. Things are going. How are you? We've been busy working on all the things. Check license header is still here. Okay, so Ivanhoe said in burb header.template. Yeah, so this is GNU general public license. This should be GNU lesser general public. See, this is why we need a tool to verify our headers, because even the template is wrong. I think this is right. LGPL file header. But yeah, so we're gearing up towards Pidgin 3 Experimental 4. Gonna take us some time to get there. Whatever. That should be released on the 30th. Because we're doing quarterly releases right now. It's still experimental. I still don't. The experimental releases mean they're not meant for general. They're not like general availability releases. They like you can try it out, but like when you complain about bugs, I'm not gonna care. Um, I know there's a ton of bugs. um, the I don't want 3. Is it fsf.org/license or something? But yeah, so the idea is we're going to do experimental releases until we think the API is stable for protocol developers. Then we release alphas. And then when we get to betas, it's kind of ready for end users. But until we get to betas, that's the thing. Where is just the fucking licenses, man? I love how the free software stuff doesn't come up right away. Oh, okay. Old licenses. Cool. Oh, it's GNU.org. That's why. Because I'm in the wrong fucking site. That's why. I need LGPL. Do we say 2.0 or 2.1? 2.1. So they say lesser. Preamble, blah, blah, blah. So we're supposed to have this whole thing. Oh, they do put the link in here now too. Okay, so we should just have this. Fuck, I hit copy. Anybody else do that all the time? You go to hit Control V, but you fat finger and hit Control C instead. And then you have to go find what you were copying again. It's real annoying. So the fun part is, so the way this, so what we're doing is we wrote the script originally for libpurple a while ago. Is that a truck or is it thundering out? Might be. I don't think it's supposed to rain, but maybe. If it rains, I'm going to be pissed because I watered the garden. No, okay. Some truck hit a pothole in the street. Oh no, it's supposed to, fuck, 62% chance of precipitation. I spent a lot of time watering the garden today, and I didn't need to, apparently. I don't know. I didn't use the rain barrels either. I used the garden hose. So I paid for the water. But anyway, so we run into this problem all the time where, like, we copy paste license headers along because it's just easier to do it that way. But the problem is we don't always notice that we copied the wrong thing. So we wrote this tool for libpurple where what you do is you give it a template file and a list of files to go through, and it'll go through all those files and then make sure their license match and then tell you if they don't, right? So right now there's no work to do, but if I say ninja we have to say Mason test -v check license headers, we see that all the files don't match now because we had problems in the template. But this is fine, right? So we copied this from yeah, okay, whatever. So the we reflowed stuff, whatever, right? But now we know all the files where the license is wrong. So what we can do is we can then copy paste this and fix all the damn licenses. String object.c. Did I? No, okay, I did. Okay, yep. Right, so there's the stuff that changed. That's fine. String object.h. But yeah, so anyways, the idea is, like I said, we built this tool in libpurple to try to fix stuff there, but then it was like, oh, well, we want to use this elsewhere. And we didn't have a way to do that until now when we moved it into Burb. So Burb is taking on that charge. There's no burbster.c. Next up, queued output stream. Alright, so we just fix all the license headers. And you're probably like, why would you do this? Just why don't you just manually copy it? And the answer is, when you get to 10s, 20s, 30s, 40s, hundreds of files in your project, you're gonna fuck it up at some point. No, it shouldn't even be seeing that yet. But okay, we'll just fix that right away. We could maybe work on this tonight, but we'll see. We got to get the account options done. Have I tried Wayland before? Yes, I have a couple machines that run Wayland. Localized string. String.h. Like, I even have machines running haiku. Like, I have all the things. Because we need to make sure Pidgin runs everywhere. Does all the things. Again, more garden deliveries. I don't really have a preference. Like, I have to support both. I don't care. Like, my primary laptop runs Wayland with Sway. My backup laptop runs X11 with i3. My main desktop uses i3. It pretty much feels the same. And I just don't care otherwise. Like, it's a display system. Does it display Windows? Yes, good, cool. Like, that's what I needed to do. Again, like somebody was just saying in YouTube that I prefer AMD over Intel. And sure, but that's because I think it's a better value. But, like, there are people that get gung-ho about this stuff, and it's like, it's a freaking tool. You gonna try to sell me on the same toothbrush you use too? Come on. This is the best toothbrush. You have to get it. Does it clean my teeth as well as my current one? Yes, even better. It'll last longer. I don't care. My toothbrushes are like $1. And you're supposed to swap your toothbrushes every 3 months. I swap mine every month. Because I just prefer to have a new toothbrush every month. Maybe I'll get an X-Org toothbrush. Is there any part of Pidgin where GTK doesn't handle the difference between X11? No, GTK handles all of it in itself. We don't have to care about it at all. Well, okay, sorry, that's not entirely true. So the main widget drawing, all that stuff, we don't have to care about it. But the stuff when it comes to like idle times and blocking screensavers, detecting screensavers, that stuff's different. We have to write code to handle it both ways. So we need to do it everywhere. We are not on GitHub. And actually, if you tried and didn't find it on GitHub, you didn't try really hard. Because github.com/Pidgin/Pidgin tells you where to find the real repo. For more information about the project, refer to the following: the project website, the source code repository, or the issue tracker. And like, if it's not coming up higher in the search, star it, because apparently that's all that matters on GitHub. You prefer Wayland for security reasons? That's fair, right? But I mean, like, I'm not really like I was saying, like, I don't care which one we use, right? I don't care. Like, as somebody who develops a desktop application, like, my preference doesn't matter because I still have to make sure it runs everywhere, right? Because, like, if I don't do that, people are just going to be like, well, you need to support this, you need to support this, blah, 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 blah. And they're just going to be chirping in my ear all the time, right? And let me tell you, from experience, it's not pleasant. It's very annoying. So, instead, I just get out ahead of it and just make it work everywhere, right? So, like, case in point. Many people that might be like, oh, Wayland or X, Wayland or X. And I'm like, what about Mac? Right? And we just did this before. Right? And GTK now works natively with Quartz on Mac. So we work just fine on Mac. Right? We work just fine on Windows right now too, but apparently I'm not connected to, or that machine's not, it wasn't running. It might be stuck at a login, something. I don't know. I got to go look at it. I can't remote into it right now, right? But like we run everywhere, right? That's the idea. That's the point. So like, yeah, like the big thing too about like the desktop interfaces is like if you have to deal with them a lot, the abstraction you're using or your toolkit or widget toolkit, whatever you want to call it, UI builder library, whatever, it sucks, right? Because you shouldn't have to worry about the intricacies, right? Like we do because we need to integrate to get your idle time, detect your network on whether or not to go online or offline, but that's gotten much easier nowadays too. System trays, those are another nightmare problem. And yeah, right. But like other, like, I don't know, it's a window toolkit, right? It's like, what's the best mouse to use? I don't know. I pay $8 for these. Logitech B100s, $8, right? I don't care. It works. It's functional. Someone will be like, yo, I have an MX1000 XP Plus Infinity, and it's got 18 buttons on it and a macro pad, and I need none of that. Right? If you need that, cool. But like, nope, don't care. Like that just sounds like more shit to break. You're asking to for Pidgin? I meant to ask my personal use. Wait, what? You're asking what's my favorite desktop for Pidgin? Again, we don't care, right? My personal use is, it doesn't matter. I use both. Maybe you missed the part where I said my laptop runs Wayland with Sway. My backup laptop uses Xorg with i3, and my main desktop uses Xorg with i3. Right? I don't care. It's not something I waste any time thinking about. You buy a $50 mouse with a coupon, so does that cost you $8? Well, sure, fine. But like, I have spares of these sitting around. Because they also count towards Amazon's next day shipping for $25. Right? When you got to get to that $25, I just throw one of these on. If I got nothing else to throw on. And boom. And then, you know, mice die, and it's fine. Then I have spares. Oh, that one was real wrong. Use both too, but people goes like, oh, Wayland OX. Yeah, that's the thing. Like I'm saying, people like overhyping their tools. Like, hype's not even the word, but like being dogmatic and being like, this is the best. You have to use the best. Everybody's got different needs, right? Like, I don't know. Does NVIDIA work good on Wayland now? I don't know, right? And like, if you have an NVIDIA card, then yeah, sure, stay on X, right? Who cares? But again, it's a desktop system for something, for people that use stuff directly or personally, right? I don't give a shit what you use, right? I don't know why anybody wastes, I don't know why so many people waste their time caring about what other people do when it doesn't affect them in the slightest way, right? I do not understand it. Like, I've got tons of stuff to do. What you do and what tools you use are the least of my concerns. All right, cool. Now we fixed all the license headers. Yay! Still shouldn't have found that, though. I don't know why it found those. Did we tell it to do those? I might have inadvertently told it to do those. It shouldn't have, but Maybe. Oh, it's in tests. No, that's for... I'm confused. Where's the stupid test? We did burb sources plus burb headers. Oh, okay. See, these aren't supposed to be in here. I'm working on those. That's a separate thing. Oh. Sure, but understanding why people think that way or this is kind of interesting. It's maybe it's interesting, but I just don't care. Like the position I'm in is I have to support everything, right? So like I don't need to care why somebody prefers something over another because number one, it's their own personal opinion, right? It's their personal preference. So I don't care, right? Like out of all the things I could care about, that's just not one of them. I just absolutely do not care. That was all in the same Mason file, right? Yeah, okay, hold on. Let's go back. Let's put these back. Okay. Itchy shelf // mason.build and / burb / mason.build. Alright, the rest of this should all just be license header stuff. Oh, we have changelog too. Got sneezed on by a teenager and he woke up with a sore throat. Oh no. His brains don't develop until they're 20. Fucking hell. I'd say just to be safe, it wouldn't hurt to get a COVID test. But yeah. But yeah, like, okay, so Vim Diesel, even like your name is implying that you use Vim, right? And like a lot of people use Vim, right? And they get very vocal about it. Sometimes they put it in their usernames. I don't know if that's the case here. Maybe you're referring some other Vim. I don't know. But like, who cares? It's an editor. It's a tool, right? Like I just said earlier, like, you going to try to convince me that I'm using the wrong toothbrush? It's a tool I use to clean my teeth. An editor is a tool I use to write code. Who cares what other people use? I mean, if somebody wants to sit here and use a hammer and chisel to, I don't know, make Braille and then read it into a computer that way, or to do punch cards, I don't care. It has zero effect on me whatsoever. On an error I have where I use double use in web. Okay, well, open a bug or a pull request. Like, YouTube is not an issue tracker. Like, I'm not gonna go work on that right now, sweetheart. So yeah, I don't want to unshelf. All right, so this should all just be the version or the license header changes. Which is good. Ah, shit, we need that too. Crap. That's annoying. All right. So we're gonna cheat. We're just gonna go like this for a second. Okay. Oh, 4164. for the joke. I'm not telling anyone to use Vim. Sure, you might recommend it if someone asks, but the username is for the joke. Okay. Sounding like Vin Diesel. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Sometimes use cursor or JetBrains. IDEs depends on what I want. Yeah, exactly. Right. Like, I'm not trying to make judgment or anything. It's like, like maybe you use Vim, maybe you don't. I haven't said that, right? And it's. However, like if you see an Arch Linux logo in somebody's name or Arch in their name, you can be certain they use Arch or Rust. Same deal. Because those communities cannot help but try to. I was gonna say humble brag, but it's not even a humble brag. They're just in your face about it all the time. It's just like, okay, sure. A couple of weeks ago, I had somebody who had an Arch logo in their Mastodon username try to get-splain to me why me having Pidgin not in Git means I'm not going to get any contributors. I'm just like, it's like, yeah. And then they had a link tree. I found their GitHub. I looked at all their projects and went, I don't see anything of notable experience here where they would be able to say the things that they are saying. Which is funny because they didn't even look at my profile to see who I was at first. It was pretty funny. Yeah, I know. I got it. It's fine. All right. I should probably also check the test stuff, but I need to create another branch with the Pango formatter stuff quick. Judah said, great. Then it's keeping you out as intended. That's effectively what I said in the first comment. I can pull it. It'll take a minute to find it, but I can pull it up. But it was my initial response was, oh, great. Another Git user thinking that moving to Git automatically means we're going to get contributors. And so I've started, so during that discussion, I coined the term contributor fairy that just goes around and drops contributors to open source projects. And just like the tooth fairy, the contributor fairy does not actually exist. And yeah, I mean, punny names are good. Verb, Pango formatter, HG branch, Pango formatter. The start of a class to help with creating formatted strings from a Pango adder list. That's not done, but that's fine. Now it's a separate branch. That's fine. HG up, check. License headers, go back to here. Ninja. So we have a template for the unit test too to make sure the unit tests have the right header file. And we're just gonna make sure this. So this is just a normal GPL version 2. So we're gonna make sure that matches exactly what's on the GNU site. So this is GPL. Was it 2.0? I think it was 2.0. Alright, we'll just do this. Oh, this is, so I think I've got something going on DNS wise that is messing stuff up. I don't know if it's Pi-hole or what, but stuff sits here and churns for a while, and then it's like, oh, hi, and then everything loads right away, right? You're just like, weird. it was just a space. I didn't realize it was actually wrapping. Okay. But yeah, I don't know. The whole tooling thing is just silly. I don't know why everybody wants to use the exact same thing as everybody else, or thinks that there's one true tool to fix everything. Like, oh, that's the only way to do things. I have another argument with that too, which, whatever, I guess we can talk about it. Like, you don't try to convince people to, like, share their partner with you, right? Like their romantic partner, right? I don't know why you want everyone to use the same tool and not the same romantic partner. Mindset seems like it's the same, but whatever. Okay, we move the width up. Okay, that's fine. Oh, did we fix some of these? There was only a handful. I don't know. Only a handful of them that were busted. Test template. I don't remember if I copied it or not. Copy, close. Test env. Test date time. If you're not breaking into your house to use your computer the way you have it configured to program, why you're doing it wrong? Yeah, it's exactly useless pony. How you doing? It's been a while since you've been around too. A whole bunch of people popping back up for a while. Is it just everybody's back for the summer, or back from summer? Okay, maybe they're worth more and I just didn't notice. But no, I still think my favorite is that people are like, if you're not writing Rust, you're doing a disservice. You should be shamed for not writing Rust. You're writing unsafe code. And it's just like, you can write unsafe code in Rust too. Like, I know you know that because you all shamed the shit out of the Actix guy a long time ago until he gave up the project. It's just like, yep. This is the world we live in. Test counts. Test action. I don't know how I didn't get that right. Oh, I bet you I... No. Yeah, that's probably it. I did that all from Vim. And apparently my understanding of where the line marker is in Vim is different than where it is in Sublime Text. Right. Well, if I only used one tool, I would have caught that. I wouldn't have made that mistake if I only used one tool. 4164. You don't write any unsafe code. Your secret. You just don't write any code. Yeah, yeah. I mean, there's no code more secure than non-existent code. Oh, I gotta fix Anubis. Fixing Anubis is tricky. It's not really Anubis's fault. It's our reverse proxy. They changed something in Anubis, and now it's, or maybe it's just that we're getting hit more and it's blocking and re-challenging. But because we use a TCP load balancer for our Kubernetes stuff and not an HTTP load balancer, we can't get the X forwarded for headers, so we can't actually know who originated a request, which means a bad request looks just like a real request. So when a bad request gets blocked, so do the real request. And I need to fix it by adding a new load balancer, but to add a new load balancer, I need to figure out how I can run multiple load balancers, and that's why I don't have it done yet. The other option is I can migrate review board to AUDA Kubernetes. That's another option that I'm considering as well. But the bigger thing is we need to move our static sites out of Kubernetes. Or we need to put a big Minio instance into Kubernetes and then serve everything that way. But yeah, yeah. All right, that should fix that. That's all good to go. Need to get back to the account. Oh, hey, we got updates 18 minutes ago. Sweet. Crap. What it should be. What do some of these other apps do? Pixelate. Why is Get Jim using Farstream? I can show this in a second. I just don't want to dox anyone. Do they have maybe under style? Okay, well, that's definitely a thing. I was hoping they would have something similar to what we're doing. All right, what about Dino? I have Dino built. I thought I had Dino installed. This is an old build of Dino too. I haven't built it in a while. Oh yeah, look at that, doesn't build. All right. Source directory does not appear to candidate to CMake list. What? They're Mason now. Okay, cool. That's how long it's been since I've tried to build Dino. We need G. Okay. XMPP has QR code login now? I didn't realize that was a thing. It's fine, I just didn't know it existed. QR code zip. XMPP. OpenPGP 400. Alright, we're gonna look at that later. Oh my god. I know, this is just as bad for Pidgin. So, like, I'm annoyed that I have to keep figuring it out because I'm just trying to build this to check for something stupid. Like, I'm not actually trying to build this to actually use it. Like, what do they do in this case? I don't know. Let's see. There's an Omeo encryption library. That's interesting. Maybe that's something we want to look at. Oh, it's a Dino library. Support lib signal protocol C, adding support for Omios. Interesting. Huh. Look at lib Omeo C or Omeo in theme. This is how I find things later that I need to. Oh, crap. It did remember all my settings. So, like, I really don't like the message preview in the list. Like, there's nothing major, there's nothing ridiculous here or anything, but like, why is it there? Like, if you are the only one ever looking at your computer screen, cool, fine. You find it useful, sure. But like, if there's a chance anybody could shoulder surf or you're streaming, it just sucks. It's not ideal, right? Yeah. Oh, sorry, I missed Vim Diesel's comment. Recommending the same thing for everyone is a big mistake, and variety is good for the end user, which is you. Yeah, exactly, right? But there's this subset of people out there that just seems to think that, like, if you don't use the same tools as them, you're doing it wrong. I guess this just follows the system stuff. They don't have an override. Okay. I know you can't see this. But the preferences window, you can do... Oh, I gotta make this float. We all float down here. Oh. Right. So here's the preference. Thanks. That didn't work the way it was supposed to. Here's the preferences window for Dino. You have your accounts, your encryption stuff, which I don't think there's anything important there. I hope not. Otherwise, whatever. And then they don't have a whole lot of settings here, which is fine. Right? It's not a big deal, but they don't have a dark mode setting. I don't think Hex Chat has one. What else are we doing here? I don't know. All right. Right, what are the options in this menu? We might be able to say color, or not color, but style or something. Wait. Is this because I have this open? Is that the problem? Oh, it's stupid Anubis. Like, I can't hit the button because Anubis. Maybe light, dark theme, or just theme. Although I'm hoping expose the accent color and high contrast stuff at some. All right. This should be. Yeah, I like. I'm pinging because it's been days. It's not an issue. A lot of setup for contributing. Yeah, well, I mean, that's the same deal for any project. Maybe there's a bit more here, but like the thing is, contributing to any project, you need to learn how the project works and operates. And if you're going to contribute code, you have to understand a lot more than that. So yeah, sorry if there's setup. It's one-time setup, right? But like, you know, there could be a contributor license agreement or developer certificate of origin and all this other crap, but there's none of that here. Like, the material setup sucks, I know. Like, I've tried to work with Mercurial people. They don't want to do things the way we disagree on the way things should be by default. Let's go with that. They would rather not break anyone and force new users to do more work up front. I disagree with that vehemently. Like, the people that are going to get broken by that stuff are not going to update often, and if you give them a quick fix and document it well, they won't care. Whereas when everybody has to set a new setting when they install something, they will care. Just like Sweaker's saying here about additional setup, right? It's the same deal. It sucks, but what do you do? All right. Back to the account setting fun time happy hour of excitement. Okay, so this pull request has not been created yet. Or wait, we didn't do this one, right? Oh no, we did. But I had stuff for IRC. Oh, right. I went... Okay. This is complicated because I was going to do more with this one, and I didn't mention it in the statement, or in the issue, and then it got approved as it is, which is fine. But I have to clean out my branch because my branch has additional stuff, right? Oh, maybe not. Accounts.c, account.h, account.c, account manager.c, account editor.c. So the problem is, if we merge any part of this right now, it's just going to break everyone. Like, what the code might compile, the unit test might pass, but people can't use the program. That's the problem. And that's why we're trying to stack this up. Maybe this does look the same. I guess the easiest way to do this is 4158 RBT postmaster 4158. We're gonna see if we get a new diff. I don't think we do. And then I can just discard it. So what are the changes here? There are no changes. Good. Okay, discard. Okay, so where the shit did I put the IRC stuff? Account editor bind. Oh, was that where I put it? No. Did I shelf it? This is okay. Issue shelf. Okay, so this had the additional stuff and the IRC stuff. What was all of this stuff? I need a breaker. Okay, so in accounts, Oh, right. Okay. Okay, yeah. This is where stuff starts getting way more broke. We didn't land... Did we land that pull request? I don't think we did. So there's a separate pull request. Maybe we did. No. So there's this one. We have this as blocking 4158. They're actually different. This doesn't apply anymore. Because the intent was I was going to go and update this stuff and make it happen that way, but that's not the case. Because everything got approved, we're just going to do it that way and go from there. Leave page. Okay. So, we need to split out the IRC stuff from this. That's fine. There's the account. Blah, blah, blah. IRC protocol. Still all IRC? Yeah. Okay. Where are we? We need to be, yep. Issue patch minus P1 account settings diff. Yep, cool, little fuzz, nice. CD build. All right, so this replaces creating an account with a username with a name. I wonder if we can make this work with the existing stuff. Yeah, now that I think about it, how the hell did we do this? So we added a default method in here to try to map things to the new setting stuff. But right, okay. So what we'd have to do is how would this even work? So the user splits are this weird setup that like tries to, it'll let you enter multiple fields for that to create a username. And the intent there was to like make it so that we could display like multiple usernames across multiple protocols and make it easier for people to understand. The answer is that doesn't work. Like, it just doesn't work. Especially when protocols start using your email address, and then you've got, you know, a whole bunch of protocols where it's all your email address and you can't figure it out. So our option to fix this, the option we decided to take to fix this was to add an account, or to add a name to accounts where users can set them to whatever they want. And that's what we're trying to transition to right now. Like, we've had that property for a while, but we're trying to actually update the core API to do that. And that doesn't quite exist here yet. All right, so get protocol returns the protocol there. I don't remember why I had to do that, but Okay, right. When we set the protocol ID, then we try to resolve the protocol, rather than trying to resolve it on the get protocol, which was another problem. Okay, so, well, what happens here? Does any of this actually work? I don't know that it does. No, not Pidgin. Come on. Alright. So we seg faulted because string is not equal to null failed. I wonder if I can... No, because that's in the username. So the problem's going to be that the IRC... Or no. Yeah, so the IRC protocol plugin is trying to split the username to do the user splits, which is why this has to change now. And why we need to do all this at once. Alright, let's do this. Okay. Everybody got so quiet. Maybe I should start talking about tooling again. Vim sucks. Emacs rules. That's it. I don't think anybody ever built a Vim plugin for Pidgin for libpurple. Vim libpurple. Did I respond to this?
Yeah, almost a full year of refactoring Pidgin into Rust.
Yep. That's going SWK. Thank you for the 11 months. Greatly appreciate it. Okay, I did answer here. Yeah. Fuck off. Firefox bullshit. Yeah, no worries. If you're using Emacs in Vim, then you're doing it wrong. Yeah. Space Max, right? Isn't that the Vim Emacs thing? Like I say, I'm hitting the mic. So the thing I'm kind of joking about, whatever, is there's a thing called Elim, E-L-I-M, Emacs. They don't have screenshots. Which is libpurple. It uses Emacs as all right, this is just a separate project, which lets Emacs be a front end for libpurple. I'm assuming that's here, but maybe not. And I don't think anybody's ever done this for why the hell can't I find this? Chat clients and Emacs. But anyways, I don't know that anyone's ever done it for Vim. Yeah, like, I don't know why people do this shit. Like, give a link. Yeah, that's yep. Okay, apparently Garrick's first name is Elim or Elim or something. I don't know. Oh, you think I have a build of Vim for the Emacs OS around here somewhere? Yeah. Open Emacs inside of a Vim session? Yeah, Vim does have a terminal, I believe. Jabber clients for Emacs. Is this how we're gonna get? No. Dude, why can't I find this? It's like it got erased from the internet. You go and actually learn these computer, you just for buttons and pray. Yeah, sure, whatever. Emacs is built in chat, others don't. Show results with Elim. Fucking shit. Finally! This is Lib Purple in Emacs. What has AI done to web search? Like, emacswiki.org, Emacs, ELIM. Like, that's just nowhere here. Does it say legacy? No, you're just making shit up. All right. Look, what? Oh, we don't call it legacy. We call it retro. Retro is the proper term that everybody uses. And nobody says legacy anything. It's always retro. Unless you're talking about somebody's past body of work, then it's a legacy. But that's a legacy, not the legacy. Sure. Trying too hard here and it's showing. Alright, so this does or doesn't... Oh, no, this crashes because it's doing the username thing. We already know this. Oh, no, that was... Okay, no. That was before we did the updated IRC. Value for the attribute user was null. Oh, that's another problem. Okay, we'll have to fix that. But you'll see my IRC. Yeah, this. I'm trying to do these in like incremental blobs, and it's just ugh. It is just not a thing. Maybe we should do that first. Hold on. HG branch. Use name instead of username. Or, no, this is the NQ. Is that what? No, what the, CW content? No. What the hell is this? It's like NW? Nope. I can never remember this. I want to say it was CQ. It is CQ. There we go. Like, Jesus. Like, I know it exists, but I can never remember the fucking command. So, did we get rid of username on the account? No, this does not do that. Let's do that, and that'll help us expose all the... Well, remove account username. New purple.account username. Sure. We're not actually going to do that yet, but we're going to come here. Account use settings. Right, so what we want to start with, we'll fire off a build in the background. We're going to do account editor Something account row. So we have a Pidgin account display. Pidgin account display. Let's see. This should probably be cleaned up in a number of ways. Get account, so set account. Yeah. Okay. Refactoring retro code base sounds better than a legacy code base. Yeah, that's true. That's true. But they're the same. All bullshit. It's fine. There's that stupid part. So actually, the protocol name can probably go away since we have an account name itself now. Where's icon name come from? Okay, that's fine. I think. Do we have a template for this? We do. Okay, so we want to change this to name here. Binding. All right, hold on. Before we do this, let's leave this at username for a second. Let's fix this part. Name equals icon name. Lookup. Name equals icon name, I think. Type equals purple protocol. Lookup name equals protocol. Type equals purple account. Lookup name equals item. Oh no, we don't have the item here. Oh yeah, no. Account. Pidgin account. Display. Alright. We're gonna get rid of that. And that. So the protocol icon should keep working here. So those are all fine, but let me go here. That's not the same part though. Oh no, this isn't the menu where we. No, that's not. Where the hell does this thing exist? It's not that used there. It's not used here because that's a menu, not the display. Where's this actually used? And actually, what's that thing? GTK application properties. Do session managers just not exist anymore? We should do a pull request to remove that, I guess. It doesn't do anything, doesn't need to be there. What is this? By default, the Wayland... Okay, stop sending XDG runtime directory in dev. By default, the Wayland socket is put there, so even with the Wayland display environment variable, GTK always falls back to X because it can't find this socket in our local directory. Where were we setting this? Oh. Okay. That's probably not a problem. Yeah, whatever, fine. It's fine. Thanks. Yep, 4.20 just came out, but ha ha ha, that's the sex number. To be clear, I know that's not the sex number. That's the joke. How's it going, Memphis? Welcome, welcome. How are you? Go on. That's kind of funny. That means even on my laptop when I was doing testing, everything was running in X and I didn't even notice. I wanted differences. Okay. Enum matches add one color scheme. Enum without the prefer option since those are redundant. Yes, cool. Yep. Light dark theme. Sweet. Awesome. Fixed. Fixed. Review, no review. Awesome work. Thanks. Publish review. RBT land minus R 4163. God, how did I do this again? Oh. Go on. So this pull request, as it says, adds a light and dark mode setting. This is something that's been around for a while. We just hadn't actually made it work yet until QLogic did it just now. So in preferences, boom, or flashbang. Wait for everybody to complain about a flashbang. Dark, use system setting. Voila. There we go. So, like for most GNOME and other GTK apps, they don't really care about exposing this as a setting because they're just going to use match system setting and it'll be fine, right? The thing is, the system setting, I don't know if it necessarily works on Windows, but either way, some people like to have chat light, some people like to have it dark and everything else light, right? So whatever. Again, this is that thing where people have personal preferences and we just, you know, it's their personal preference and that's fine. We can support both. It's not a big deal. Oh. Nice to see that one checked off finally. Oh, now there's a lot of people here too. So this is something I thought about a long time ago and I kind of forgot about, and I remembered about it today. And I'm gonna give you a link here if you have any comments on it, that kind of thing. But so we'll just read through this and go from there, and I'll try to explain it. But so the idea is that it would be nice if you could do a soft ignore of people in a conversation, and also, on the contrary, highlight messages for somebody else. That reads weird. I should probably fix that. For example, say the protocol you're using doesn't support blocking, and you just don't want to see anything somebody says, right? So like SWK here always wants to see, yeah, see exactly, right? He's going to ignore me. He doesn't want to see any chat messages from me, but the protocol doesn't support it, or he doesn't want the user to know, because the protocol will tell him that I'll block him, stuff like that, right? So the idea is that, you know, you would just go to the user list and the right click on them, hide all messages, right? Boom. They just disappear, they're gone. Likewise, on the other end of the spectrum, if you're in a busy chat room, maybe it's a big Twitch chat room or something like that, right? And there's important people or certain people that you like to talk to and engage with or whatever, and you could right click and say highlight messages, and you know, it would draw a box around the message or something, do something to make it more obvious that it's there. That's one of the other options, right? So the idea would be, it would be a simple property that would have hide, show, or highlight. I'm not sure what we'd actually want to call it yet, but we'll figure that out later, right? This is just semantics of that. John went on to say, Recanaro say that for the hiding messages, this could be better than how Discord handles it. In Discord, if he blocks the user, whenever said user sends messages, Discord inserts one block message or 5, and it keeps updating as necessary until somebody else says something, and then if that person says it again, it brills it again. And he goes on to say, generally speaking, if I block someone, I don't want to be reminded that they're actively participating in a group chat, channel, whatever. So at least having the option of not seeing any indication of that activity would be nice. So that's basically shadow ban. But like this would be, because we'd want to use the same property, because these are because these are inclusive, right? It's ignore messages, show messages, or highlight messages from a particular user. So it's not necessarily a shadow ban. Like, ignore them is technically a shadow ban, but what do we describe all of that? But regardless of that name, we don't need to figure out that name now. If anybody has any comments or ideas or something like that, I'd love to hear them. But please put them on the issue, because I don't want to sit here and answer it on chat all day. But that's the idea there. Right, so, you know, well, I can't do it here, but right, so like, oh, this doesn't matter, right? But, you know, we click here and say, oh, okay, well, ergo.loco is real annoying. I'd right click and then hide their messages, right? One of the other things we're going to be doing at some point, and one of the things that made me think of this too, is we want to temporarily be able to only see one person's messages too, right? Because like from a mod point of view and stuff like that, you're trying to like figure out where somebody said something bad or something like that, right? So, you know, you'd find their name, right? It'd be like ergo, and then you'd be like right click, only show these messages, right? Something like that, and then it'll just all the chat history will only show messages from them, right? Likewise, just by default, as messages come in, you'd want to be able to right click and say highlight their messages or ignore them and stuff like that, right? We're trying to give everyone some really powerful tooling at the client level that is relatively easy to implement, is the idea. And that could be huge, right? So like, say you've got like a coworker that annoys the shit out of you, and like you just cannot stand them, and you don't actually ever have to talk to them, but they're in like the general chat room on Slack, and they're always talking, and they're always making shit go crazy for you. Well, ignore, right? Done. That's not what it is. That's the idea anyway. Okay. It's fucking. I need to get this shit figured out. All right. Close this. But yeah, so if anybody has any ideas, please, any ideas, comments, questions, queries, quandaries, reactions. I don't know. Please put them on that issue. All right, where's this thing actually used? I don't think it is the problem. Pidgin account, account display. We did it. No, it is used here. What? Is the icon just not shown then? What the fuck? Okay, it's using the account chooser as well. Account chooser and account row. This is the Pidgin account. Where's Pidgin account row used? This should be used in this just in the okay, in the channel join dialog and the request stuff. Okay. RC's not on yet. Oh, what happened? Oh, my settings got all messed up. This is how I've been dealing with the account setting changes. Alright, join channel. Okay, cool. Alright, so this still works, account, blah, 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 that's fine. Right, we were making sure that the the icon still worked when we did the property binding, right? And that looks fine, right? Cool. All right. Now we know where we can actually test it. That's cool, right? So we should be able to get rid of the refresh as well, because we're just going to change this to bind to the account name, and then we don't care. We don't have a way to edit the account name yet. We're getting there. But yeah, we don't even need to do any other part of this. We can get rid of these even. We don't need those. This goes away. And then over here. No, not here. Display.ui. The label becomes the... Oh, we were only using the username anyways. Wow, okay, well this part was apparently messed up, but that's fine. So we're going to use the name instead of that, and this should just do it now. Join channel. Nope. Oh, apparently we didn't have names in there yet. All right, that's okay. We need to fix that. Or like we'll verify it in the other one. That's okay. Right. So here, request fields. Yeah. So fancy. Look at that. Okay. Trying to make sure there weren't any warnings here. Okay. So what we're gonna do in the meantime, accounts.c, load accounts, sync accounts, nope, load accounts. First account. So name, oh, that equals that. Okay. Oh shit. My thought was when we load the account, if the account doesn't have a name, then we can ask the protocol to generate a name. Except we can't do that yet because the protocols aren't loaded yet. Or are they loaded yet? I think accounts get loaded before. There's a protocol. No, protocols are loaded. Okay. So that should exist. That should be okay. What? Did the other branch do the protocol thing? I think the other branch did the protocol thing. Yeah, that removes. Ugh. Why does everything take so long? Because unwinding this stuff sucks. Alright, anyways, I gotta pee, I gotta get water, and we just missed an ad. So that sucks, but that's okay. I will be back in a few minutes. much better. Also, I grabbed some granola bars because I'm getting hungry. Oh, I forgot. I thought these were chocolate and peanut butter, but they're not. These are peanut, sweet and salty granola bars. Nothing says healthy snack like chocolate. I'm joking. I know it's not supposed to be healthy. Alright. We deleted that from get protocol because if it's not cache, it's not cache. Doesn't make sense. Well, let's do this real quick too. Yeah. This is something I wasn't considering as this is used a lot. Mm-hmm. Oh boy. Yep. All right. So I think the first solution is we need to make sure all accounts have names, right? We can't worry about trying to transition to just the user, just the name right now instead of the username. We need to make sure that they have both because they don't have both right now, and that's a problem. All right. Like this pull request is fine, but it doesn't work because we don't have the name yet, right? Oh here, let's verify that. Oh shit. Profile picture who this? Yeah. So that is a new icon we have for Pidgin 3. And we have started putting it on everything. It hasn't made it everywhere yet, but yeah. There's a whole discussion, stuff like that there. If you have any questions, comments, queries, quandaries, whatever, please put them on that discourse post. Yeah, so that icon is designed by the person that did the Pidgin 2 application icon as well. So we have a problem here. And apparently we didn't deal with this yet. Which is even dumber. But okay. Well, I don't understand, man. What takes so long? Look for name. If it's not null, name it with that. If name is null, we then look for username. Okay. We have to free these? Why aren't these counts? We don't free these. Oh, I guess we do. Okay, XML node get data. Okay, fine. All right, yeah. Okay, all right, okay. Never mind. I guess it's probably okay. All right, this whole function that's going to be deleted in a couple days, anyways. Whatever. Oh my god. Why is it so hard? So what we're gonna do is a temporary fix. This isn't ideal, but it's okay. Yeah. Well, some people's accounts are gonna be fucked up. Sorry. We're developers. We'll deal with it. Okay. So we're gonna save whatever the values are. And then purple account. See part. No. What was it? Save something. Maybe it's not save. And there's only 9 matches. Save account. Nope. To XML node. That's not what I'm looking for. There we go. If not, verb stirs empty. Whatever. This, I think we're okay with null. I don't know what happens. We'll figure it out. All right. This should get us to a state where we have both fields. Oh, actually, I forgot something I was going to do. If verb stir is empty, count name, then, or we'll do this. All right, so if we don't have a name property, we're just going to use the username. It's not ideal, but it's fine. But all accounts are going to get busted anyways once we change the serialization method. Then you're going to have to recreate them anyway. So I don't know why I'm trying to put so much effort into this, but... Oh, right. This is such a pain in the ass, man. So I just fucked this up. Like, I made it save, but I can't load it, right? It doesn't work. I have to brute force it this way first. Yay! Now it works and it connected. Woohoo! Whoop-de-doo. I shelved the other stuff so we can't test it. Right, so this is not a real test. This is not that code. But yeah. Oh, that shit. Hold on. That was the other part I was gonna do here. So name was the existing field. I just fucked up and forgot I was gonna do this the other way. So when we load an account, if name equals null, name equals gstir dupe username. There we go. This will make this work. No, should I have it backwards? Username equals null. Username equals gstir dupe name. Name was the old preference that we used for the username for some reason. I don't know. Whatever. Looks like it's working because we're blocking. Yay! Okay. So now it populated the usernames for everyone. Sweet. All right, that's what we needed. And then any changes you make to it is going to set the name, and it'll be fine. All right, cool, awesome. God, what is going on? So I noticed something interesting with my weird I/O issues today. I updated my Flatpak system images, which are not on my home directory, and it worked like you would expect it to. So I don't know what it is about my home directory drives or what. And actually, yeah, I think they're the same drives I've had for a long time. Yeah, I didn't swap the drives when I moved to ButterFS or ZFS, or back to ZFS. So it might just be that the drives are shit. But they shouldn't be, because they're Samsung Evo drives. But this stuff just reminded me of it. I guess they're yeah, they've got to be these ones. I don't know why they look so weird, but I am so smart. SMAT. I don't know, smart control? Smart Mon tools, right? Maybe they are just dying and I'm not aware of it because I don't have Smart Mon tools installed. Airlog not supported, that's fine. Hydrate. I'm not killing this, I just got this. Oh, we almost killed it. We're Where was the air log? It was down here. There was nothing, right? Yeah, no. Oh, smart air log not supported. Yeah, these are... I thought the other one had a bunch of the comm resets. What's the other one? SDD. Maybe not. Man failed to do that. I don't know if these are common or not or what. I don't know. But yeah, maybe these drives are just shit. Oh, that is an option. I was in the BIOS on this machine the other day, and I noticed that I do support PCI bifurcation. So I could get a... well, I mean, there's NVMe ports on the board too, but that NVMe over there is shitty. So I like that. That used to be the OS drive in here, and that was stupid slow and was fucking shit up and whatever. Actually, wait. Wait, are these not Samsung? This is Crucial Micron. I thought these were Samsung 850s or something. Bought a lot of SSDs off of Amazon over the years. Go to page 4, the last page, and go back from there. That was 2021. Okay, 2016. In 2017, I bought Samsung 850 EVO, 500 gigabytes. Is that not what's in here? Or do Samsung drives show up as Crucial / Micron? Is it Param or Parm? Parm. It's been a while. Huh. Samsung drives do not show up as Crucial. Okay, so what the fuck? Right, that's what I would expect. So, did I buy new drives for this? Oh, I must have. Wait, hold on. The Samsung drives I bought were 500 gigs. Right. Okay. And these are crucial. They're 2 terabytes. I bought these on January 6th of 2024. These are crucial drives. So, okay, that's fine. Right. So, hold on. God, I'm dumb. So SDB, my boot drive, is going to be the Samsung drive because I repurposed one of the Samsung drives for that. No, this is a PNY drive. Where the fuck did I put the Samsung drives? Yeah. All right. Well, anyways. Okay. So, well, that solves that problem, but that doesn't explain the fucking weird slowdown thing. But like, it's ridiculous, and I don't know what to do. Like, it's got to be hardware at this point, and it's either the drives or the board. But like, the OS drive is fine. So, is it ZFS with the drives or 2 terabyte SSD? The crucial ones I bought are 115. Samsung 870 EVOs are 150 each. Jesus, when did this shit get expensive? And I'm only using 242 gigs. Okay, well, that's good. But with ZFS, I can run out of that real quick. But I suppose 1 terabyte drives could be okay. But do I go SSD or do I go NVMe? Because either way, I've got PCI riser cards I can use. Ones that I was going to put in my Kubernetes cluster, but then didn't need. So I upgraded the nodes, and the new nodes I upgraded to had NVMe slots. So I've got a bunch of those PCI NVMe adapters that are just sitting in their boxes now. 1 terabyte NVMe. You can get a 990 Evo Plus 1 terabyte SSD NVMe for $70. I don't know. Anyone have any recommendations for NVMEs or SSDs? PNY 1 terabyte. It's funny that the stupid NVMEs are cheaper than SSD hard drives. Yeah, even a 2 terabyte Western Digital Black NVMe is 120 bucks. And the SSD was like 130, what did I say, or 150? I don't remember. Oh. All right, well, whatever. That's something to look at later. Right now, we just need to get this going. When it comes to storage, nobody have recommendations. Only horror stories. Yeah. Toshiba. What? Are you joking? No, it's 16 terabyte. Oh, enterprise capacity. But it's just a SATA drive. Yeah, I'm like, I mean, doesn't even say it's SAS. I'm like, is this a joke? No, you just linked the wrong one. Okay. Like, for SAS drives, I do go to, so there's this site called serverpartdeals.com. And they do refurb drives. So, that's all. Let's see. Hard drives. Change the fucking layout. So go to SAS. And then 16 or 18 terabytes. These are the best priced ones right now. All right, so I just I did not pay $240 for 18 terabyte drives, SAS drives, last time. The prices fluctuate. These are refurb drives too. Right, so yeah, these are a bit high right now. But let's see, what are the 22 terabytes? $450 for 22 terabytes. 24 terabytes are $520. But you can get a deal because of refurb drives. But not bad for SAS, right? Micron, whatever. That I'm not spending I'm not spending $700 on drives for my home directory. Like, they do look impressive, but I'm not spending $700 for my home directory. Search prices are going up because AI, yeah. Yep. They're worth it, yeah. Yeah, I definitely do not like the price on them. So whatever. Like I said, it's an annoyance. It's something I need to deal with and go from there. Actually, what I should maybe do is surely I have a different type of 2 terabyte drive in my basement somewhere. But I could pull one of the drives from the ZFS mirror and then resilver it and then see if that makes a difference, right? And then if it does, then I can pop the other one and go. Kingston, that's good. Heart garbage if you're running Linux. Okay, well, I'll tell you this much. Do not get an HP EX920 M2. Because this thing, I have to grab that before the cats get it. But yeah. But whatever, it's something to figure out, deal with, blah, blah, blah. You know the drills. They go... But yeah, like I said, so like the weird part is having a Threadripper is great because you have a million cores, but it is horrible because they're so niche. And even though like a bunch of the Linux kernel developers have them and stuff, like I have old ass kernels laying around on my machine because like sometimes the kernel just gets totally fucking unstable on them. To the point where like I can't even open Firefox without, or I can't keep Firefox open for more than 5 minutes without it crashing. But if I reboot into a different kernel, it's nice and fine. So like I don't know if it's the board, the chipset, the CPU, the kernel, or the hard drives, right? Could be fucking anything at this point. So we'll see. How's it going, Axel? Welcome, welcome. How are you? You had an Intel SSD for 7 years. I think it's decent lifetime. Yeah, sure. I've had these drives for, oh no, these ones are since 2024. But I don't know that it's these drives are a problem, right? It could be a whole lot of things as a problem. So, SWK says they have a bad firmware on the SKC series that causes the NVMe controller to hard lock until you power cycle them. Christ. And I don't have to ask because you already told me. Just like, or so I'll share this one. So we were talking about this on Discord a little bit, and I mentioned it on Mastodon, but nobody could help. So apparently there is a thing called SSHRC, which I forgot was a thing. But so I was trying to do a thing. I was trying to make this work so that when I would reconnect a TMUX session, the TMUX session environment variable for SSH authsock would be set to, or I would have a known location for it. Right? So when I would log into a machine, if SSH authsock was a non-empty string, and I don't remember what capital S is, I'd have to look, and not a symlink or something, I don't know, whatever, then we would create the symlink, whatever, and then my TMUX session could then find my SSH authsock. So I don't know if this ever happened to you, right? But if you SSH to a machine with agent forwarding and you open TMUX and you leave TMUX open and then you detach or whatever, then you detach TMUX, disconnect, then reconnect, reattach TMUX, your SSH session or your SSH socket or auth socket doesn't work anymore. Your agent forwarding doesn't work anymore. I was trying to work around that with this. Well, this, unbeknownst to me, when I did this, broke X forwarding. How or why, I don't know, but the X forwarding stuff just says invalid authentication, something, something, something. And I finally tracked it down to this, which took forever. But yeah, I was going to look at this. Man, SSHRC, nope, SSH.RC. SSH. Yeah, it's not going to get us there. So, SWK, do you know anything about this file? Like, out of all the people here, I would guess you would be somebody that would have fucked with this at some point. Aha! Commands in this file are executed by SSH when the user logs in, just before the user shell command is started. See the SSHD manual page for more information. You haven't fucked with that? Yeah. It's weird. So, but we're supposed to look at man SSHD, or man 8 SSHD, and look for, let's try /RC. If SSHRC exists and the SSHD config permit user RC option is set, runs it. Else if SSH, I don't know if that option was set, but it must have been. Otherwise runs XAuth. Oh. So that's the problem. When this file exists, it doesn't run XAuth. RC files are given the X11 authentication protocol and cookie and standard input. See SSHRC. Okay, wait. So I might be able to make this all work. So here. So like what happens is here, right? So if we just SSH -X localhost, this is gonna be annoying, so I have to keep doing. Right. Okay. So now we're logged in. So now I can run. So we SSH'd. Oh, I didn't turn X40 on. I might have it on by default. No, I don't. I did have it on. didn't actually exit. Okay. So if I just run X clock, all right, it works. Came up right here. Yep, cool, right? So if we get out of here and let's do this on another terminal. 7 cd.ssh move rc.rc. Yep. So again, if I SSH to localhost, okay, right? Everything looks fine. We've got an X display, all that stuff. That's all fine, right? But if I run X clock now, I get that. So apparently, though, how do I take standard in from the shell? So wait, what did this all say, man? 8 SSHD SSHRC. RC files are given the X11 authentication protocol and cookie in standard input. How do I redirect? Shell script redirect standard into subshell. I don't need ZSH. I need bash. Oh, was there an example and I just overlooked it? Wow, so they read the proto on that. Yeah, but right, this file probably contains. Primary purposes file is to run any initialization routines which may be needed before the user's home directory becomes accessible. AFS is a particular example of such an environment. This file will probably contain some initialization code followed by something similar to freed proto cookie. That then. Oh, okay. They're just piping it right to XOF minus Q dash. Okay, so in theory, they're just reading. Okay, well, whatever. So we should be able to say read the protocol and cookie. I just wanted to pass standard in directly, which actually that might still be a better way to do it, but can I like? There's some way to do this. SWK, you don't know, do you? You again, you would be someone that I think would know how to do this. You can pipe your scripts standard into the command. Okay, I was gonna say I think it's probably ampersand something. I'm trying to do this. This is what I need to do. I want to redirect standard in from my script into XAuth, right? So I just want to say XAuth. Blah. That's what I want to do apparently. But apparently there's more stuff I want to do here. How's it going, Zenesis? Welcome, welcome. XAuth. So they had minus Q. This option indicates XAuth should operate quietly, not print unsolicited status message. This is default if it's given whatever. And then they had dash for standard in something. What was the example there? I scrolled right past it apparently. So they told it to read from standard in. Okay. So if we just do that, might work. No. What the hell? It display set. Huh? Thank you. I'm assuming you pasted it over here so I can actually read it. Oh, right. It said it's the protocol. So, yeah, we should be able to do the merge on it directly. Wait, what? A displaying command, then... That's not... Okay, that's fine. Oh, they're truncating the cookie and stuff. Oh, wait, what? There is no SSHRC file here. That's fine. It's from a cheat sheet you have? Yeah. It displays not an empty string, and what does the command do again? I forget what command does. But command is a command. Oh, I wish there was a better way to get to this thing. Does anybody know a better way to get to the built-in command section? Because this sucks. Went too far. Oh, shell built-in commands. That's what I want to search for, apparently. Alright, so then there is a command called command. And you have that in your cheat sheet. And I don't remember the specifics of it. The command built-in runs command with args, suppressing the normal shell function lookup for command. Only built-in commands or commands found in the path named command are executed. If the -p option is supplied, it is not. The search for command is performed using a default value for path that is guaranteed to find all of the standard utilities. If either V or V option is applied, command prints a description of command. The -V option displays a single word indicating the command or file name used to invoke command. V, capital V option produces a more verbose description. Okay, so then it xauths. Yeah, the problem though is you're not pulling in standard in. Let's try -V, see what it does. Alright, so it doesn't like... The MIT Magic Cookie is the first one. That's going to be the protocol. And that's not 11 characters. So what the fuck are they pulling off there with 11 characters? So the backstory on this is a long time ago I set up this script to force my SSH auth socket on this machine when I log in to always go to home.ssh auth sock. The reason for this was so that I could tmux to this machine with my agent forwarded and then detach tmux, disconnect SSH, and then later SSH back in, and then SSH back in with a new auth socket which would then update and then reflect and work in Tmux again.
I swear I have not been under a rock that long.
How's it going, Robotic Head? Thank you for the 35 months. Greatly, greatly appreciate it. Those of you who don't know Robotic Head, he is another streamer here on Twitch. And he works on an open source project management tool called Near Beach. And you should go give him a follow. But yeah, so anyways, the problem I missed about this entire thing is... so if the file, whatever, blah, blah, blah. So the script must call xauth because SSHD will not run xauth automatically to add the x11 cookies. So I need to pass the cookies along to xauth is the problem. Right? That's the part I was missing. And I discovered that because SSH forwarding wasn't working. I couldn't figure out why. And then I eventually found out, got the right error message that pointed me to the SSHRC file, which then I found my old code that I did a year and a half ago that I forgot about. And yeah, so, but then we were just talking about it and I was like, oh, we saw this whole thing. And we're like, oh, maybe we can just make this work. So how, apparently we're just calling xauth wrong. Apparently I need to give it, add an authorization entry for the indicated display using the given protocol. So display name and protocol name. So do I just need to do auth or add? That seems like what I'm missing. Going G-Bone. Bound. Damn it. I purposely tried to think about it, then it came out the wrong way. So I wish this was more clear. If it was just like, oh, run xauth add, blah, 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 and then it'll work. Yeah, I know. It just, I'm annoyed because I tried to do it right, but I still fucked it up somehow. Like I took time to try to do it right and then messed it up. Okay, wait. So does their example... Aha! Okay, wait. Yeah, so they're doing add. Okay, yep. Okay, so what we need to do is we need to say if -n $display, then xauth -v add. Oh, I guess we can just read. Oh no, yeah, we can just do it this way. All right, in theory, this will work. Bad add command line. Oh, because I have the dash in here yet. Oh no, well, I don't know. Do we need that or not? I don't know. Nope, still wrong. At least I tried. Most people give up. Well, I mean, it's a name. It's, you know, it shouldn't be like call people what they want to be called, right? Okay. Let's echo display and see what's here. Okay, so if X11 use localhost is yes, we need to change that to the Unix part. in theory. Oh, right. Okay, so that just gets rid of the localhost part, right? Because that's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Right, what? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, right. You start at character 11 and go to the end. Okay. Well, whatever. Let's just try their script. All right, yeah. Okay. Literally, who was it before? Axel said before. Yeah, I think you're right. I think I can just literally use a script and then just go from there. Which I should have listened to earlier. Sorry. I didn't tap that. Oop. What am I doing? Boop. Oh, thanks, Vim. Whatever. This is fine. Oh. Cool. It works now. Yay. All right. Problem solved. And now everybody learned about SSHRC. And yeah, try to listen to Excel before rather than me trying to write my own custom thing. Just grab the script that's there. Now that we understand that it's better, everything, it's fine. Right? Cool. So, that's not where it's supposed to be there? Oh, no. Sorry. Right. So what I do is I create a symlink, but no, see, SSH authsock should be this. So the symlink is right, but the environment variable is not. So it worked, but it didn't. Oh, okay. No, that makes sense. This script doesn't affect the rest of it, right? So it got set in the script, but all right. So this whole thing doesn't work. And it can't work. Unless I can somehow put an environment variable into the shell that's going to get ran. Oh, I might have put this in like a tmux startup or something. I think this is safe. Yeah, okay. So, yeah, nothing else is here. Okay, right. So then tmux says SSH authsock to there, right? So, okay, so back over on the other shell, the one we logged into, right? So if I run tmux here, and I echo SSH authsock, no. very confused. Tmux set environment. I don't know why I can't find the docs for this. Like, is this AI's fault? Like, why has fucking web search gotten to be garbage? Tmux set environment. Why is Tmux settings page not one of the first hits? You're sitting here writing and reviewing the design doc you wrote for your new C++ project and doing debug at the same time? Nice, nice. Like, I guess I just wanted the man page. All right. Set or unsets an environment variable. If G is used, the change is made in the global environment. Otherwise, it is applied to the session environment for target session. If F is present, the value is expanded as a format. The U flag unsets a variable. R indicates a variable is to be removed from the environment before starting a new process. H marks it as hidden. So why doesn't this work? AI results are no longer at the top of the search by default now, though. Someone want a lawsuit? Oh, well, so you can also do this. uBlock origin. So if you want to get rid of Google results, bam, there you go. Oh, okay, well, whatever. What was I doing for this? Sure, let's try that. Nope. Oh, what is the airspeed velocity of an unladen swallow? Right? AI overview, right? You see the AI overview? Very annoying, very crappy. You block origin, you put this rule in, you refresh the page, AI gone. Just gone. That's it. You block origin. Let's use the eyedropper too. Let's get rid of this AI mode. Boom. Sure, create. And now that one's gone too. Fuck them. So, yeah. Use, yeah, so there. There you go. You want to get rid of the AI mode thing? Boom, there you go. But if you want to get rid of the AI field in general, there you go. No more AI bullshit. You can't trust it. It's always wrong. Just get rid of it. Oh, I have the syntax wrong apparently. Apparently, you don't put a space there or an equal sign. Right? My Tmux config. Oh shit! No, never mind. That was right. I guess I want to format it, maybe. There's Tmux. Nope. Yeah, so I don't know. This is just. I guess we can try unsetting it and then set it. Or the whole thing just doesn't matter because Tmux doesn't honor it. Or did Tmux move? No, they did not move. Okay. That'd be real shitty, but yeah. Set environment minus U SSH. Oh, hold on. Is this the problem? Nope. Yeah, alright, whatever. This whole thing is just doesn't work. You are doomed to manually adjust your SSH auth socket regardless. We've spent enough time trying to figure this out, and it just does not work. What? Oh, I got excess flooded? Interesting. I wonder what happened. My Libera account got disconnected in Pidgin 3. But it looks better now, maybe? Yeah, okay. I wonder how excess flooded. Alright, anyways, yeah, alright. Good diversion, good tangent. Let's go. Oh, no. Alright, whatever. But yeah, so if anybody actually has a working solution to update your SSH auth socket automatically when you reattach to a TMUX session, I would like to know. Because what I'll sometimes do is remote into this machine and then run Pidgin stuff through TMUX, or have something running in TMUX or whatever, right? And then like I can't commit and push and SSH on the machines and stuff because my auth socket is all fucked up. So yeah. What were we doing? Oh, right. So we were going back. We were making username and name match. What do you mean that's weird? It makes sense, right? So here, I can just show you, right? So if I SSH minus a localhost, right? Okay. Echo $SSH auth sock, right? Cool. 1712754, whatever, right? Now I go into TMUX, right? And I echo $SSH auth sock, right? Cool. Right? 1712754, whatever, right? I'm going to detach, not close, just detach, right? And then I'm going to exit, and then I'm going to SSH back in. Right? So now, echo $SSH auth sock, different paths, right? The problem is, since TMUX is still running, when I reattach it, and I run this again, it's the same, it's the original, right? So now, because the SSH session that TMUX was spawned with doesn't exist anymore. So if I SSH add -L, error connecting to agent, no such file directory, right? So I want, all that stuff I was trying to do was to fix this problem so that it would automatically update this environment variable. So, yeah. TMUX update SSH auth sock on attach. I mean, even if I did typo it, oh no, I couldn't have typoed it because it showed the message each time. Those are fine. That's fine. That's fine. What are you talking about? These are fine. Unless you're saying in my script or in TMUX, in the TMUX config. Nope. Where? I see no typos. I'm getting one guide. Yeah, it happens. Oh, yeah. How to auto-update SSH agent environment variables, right? And I think this is probably what led me to the thing. An example of the code. Oh, no. Yeah, create SSHRC if you don't already, and then do this. And then they say to, yeah, right, this doesn't work. Extra work is required if you want to enable X forwarding and see the gist. Maybe I didn't look at the gist. Fixing agent forwarding with screen. All right, this is all the stuff I was trying to do. Oh, all right, they just dropped that right in there too. See, but like this doesn't work. Like this shouldn't work with screen either. The exporting the environment variable for the same reasons. So like I don't know why this person's exporting it because that doesn't work. Set M versus set environment tmux version. I don't know. Oh wait, you're saying there's a different function in tmux for it? It's an alias, so it should be fine. But it's not working, so right? Unless I'm not supposed to do it on the global. But that would be weird, right? Whatever. I don't know. We spent too much time on this. Did I disable all that shit? I don't know. Yeah, okay. Right. Like, it'd be nice if it was nice and easy, but it's not. And I don't know why they don't just, like, give you an option to just, like, fucking do it. But, yep, that's the case. Just help me get it right. Tmux plugin, yep. Link screen allows you to run a command upon reattaching. Best solution came with is to alias get. Oh, that's stupid. It's the alternative. It's actually available by default modern version tmux. Just add SSH authsock to an update environment call in your tmux configuration. Is it really that easy? What is it? It's just update environment, I guess. That's the list of environment variables to be copied into the session environment when a new session is created or an existing session is attached. Son of a bitch. And maybe display. If this is all this is now, I'm going to be so annoyed. Okay. Yep, those are definitely different. It didn't update. Okay, what am I doing wrong? Oh, I didn't want to. I wanted to exit. There's a list of environment variables to be copied into the session environment when a new session is created and an update session is attached. Any variables that do not exist in the source environment are set to be removed from the session environment as if -r was given to the set environment command. SSH authlock to an update environment call on your tmux configuration. Did that, didn't work. And this was in 2015. Only preserves record. I suggest you use update environment cman tmux instead. So the fuck. Shit, this is 10. Oh, this is. Oh, well, it's nearly 10 years here, too. Alright, so. I did spell this right? Update environment, display. It said it's a list. Maybe I'm doing something weird. Maybe it needs to be a string. Tmux, update, environment, SSH, authsock. I only need to do set -g, update environment -r. Am I doing this wrong? These are 4 types of server, blah, blah, blah. Tmux has a list, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so I'm supposed to be calling set with this. -g, update environment. It says it's a list. Let's try that. I don't know how we're going to get display multiple sessions, I guess. We'll see what happens there. All right, so there's that. We still logged in? Yes. Okay. You'd think I'd be able to type this password without issues. Okay. 7030, tmux, echo, SSH, authsock, 7030, detach. Yeah, we'll do this way first. Log back in. SSH, authsock. 7339, very different. Tmux A. What am I doing wrong? All right. Oh. But that defeats the purpose. But good call. Interest. Oh, no, that makes sense, but shit, that totally doesn't help me. This might have worked before too. But yeah, that's an excellent point I did not consider. How's it going, Dan? Welcome, welcome. Yeah, the shell itself didn't get its environment updated because how or why would it? But like that doesn't that kind of fixes the problem, but not exactly. Right? Emacs update environment in shell. Or the environment variables with Tmux new session. Where's Tmux when I reattach? You see, it's all the same shit. Not setting Tmux environment to global environment. Set it manually, things will work. Detach, goes back to not being set. Put this in your bash RC, blah, blah, blah. All right, whatever. Okay, so there's kind of some ideas to make this kind of sort of work, but ultimately, forget this. Like, the amount of time put in to try to make this work is just dumb, and none of it works right. And, yeah. Just done. Don't care. Moving on. Alright, where the hell were we with Pidgin? I lost all my terminals. How's it going, Crazy Crystals? Welcome, welcome. How are you? Oh, crap. Sorry. Totally missed YouTube. My bad. Used to watch me over on Twitch quite a bit. A while back when I used to give away stickers. Yeah, it's been a while. You want a voucher and forgot to redeem it. Since I've using Twitch? Okay. Either way, glad to see you here. Raid? Right? Oh, YouTube font's too small. Yeah, Raid, I think, is how you say it. But that was, 2 minutes ago. Okay, I'm not super far behind. That's good, that's good. Slap hands together. Yes, exactly. Crazy Crystals with the year. Thank you very much. Greatly, greatly appreciate it. But yeah, so I dual stream now on Twitch and YouTube. Not sure if I should do others. I've thrown around the idea of possibly doing TikTok, but I don't know that that makes sense. I could Facebook stream too. I don't know. But like, I don't. There's so many chats to watch. We need to have the Pidgin 3 support where I can put them all in one chat window. That would be so much easier. I got the name right? Awesome. Awesome. I mean, Oracle? For... Oh, are they the ones buying TikTok now? So, I mean, some people do regular full-time streams on TikTok, and I don't know. It just cost me some bandwidth, right? Oh, we have to do this way, but... Do they do... I don't know if they show the IP here or not. As long as they don't show the IP, I will rerun this. It should just say closest server, Chicago, blah, blah, blah. Okay, yeah. So, there is my speed test. As I am streaming, dual streaming to Twitch and YouTube, 5 megabits to each. We will hit the test again button. Oh, we're getting faster. Right. So for me to stream to another service isn't necessarily a big deal, assuming I can encode fast enough for them and everything. Right. So I've got plenty of bits to stream with. So yeah. Like this is as OBS is currently pushing out 10 megabits per second. 5 to YouTube, 5 to Twitch. So Speed.Cloudflare, yeah, the Google test here doesn't leak your IP or anything. So yeah. Whereas like Ookla and stuff does, I'm pretty sure. Well, let's see. You say speed.cloudflare.com. We're going to hit test. Oh, they are. Oh, okay. They're. This is. Yep, sure. This is a weird test that is doing this. Oh, yeah. My IP address, and there's my IPv6. And this is. Currently got me at 856 down, 719 up. But yeah, you can see the pixelated graphs and stuff. Usually got a free upgrade, 500, 550. Yeah, I mean, free upgrades are great, right? What about Ookla? Ookla speed test. Cloudflare does, yeah, localhost. No, you cannot know my location. And yes, this is meant to be picked. Oh yeah, this shows my IPv4. Apparently there's an Ookla server in Kenosha, which is not far from here. Download, they are saying 920. Upload 8 something. Yeah, Kenosha is like 45 minutes away from here. So, yep. I can't, well, here, I can do this. Can you look up result ID? You can. Does the result ID show you the IP address? It does not. Okay. So. Right. So. We can do that, right? So there's the Ookla test. Right. Either way, if I wanted to stream on additional platforms, not a problem. That was my point. Right. But the results here do not show your IP. So that's cool. At least they got that part right. Yeah. Download 4 gigabit. Jesus Christ. That's quite the connection there, SWK. Is that from the new data center? Your friend got 100 gigabits VPS and was maxing out Ookla servers for fun earlier. Nice. Ookla used to have a hard time selecting the closest server, so there may be a no. Like I said, Kenosha is 45 minutes away. No, we used to normally get Chicago for everything. But years ago, Foxconn was going to put a Gen 10 screen factory or something. I don't know, whatever. In Pleasant Prairie / Racine / Kenosha County. No, in Kenosha County. But of course, Foxconn did what Foxconn does, and that is nothing. And all this other stuff they promised, whatever, never came to fruition. But anyways, now apparently Microsoft is going to build an AI data center there. And what? Don't get me started. So yeah, it's a nightmare. But yeah. Can't wait to type exit without thinking. Whatever. If you're smart, you already know how to get my IP address. So. How are we close to a hype train? What happened? Wait. Okay, we've been in a hype train. I just didn't notice it. Okay, sure. 10 gig. Do you mean pop? Or what the hell is a PON? Presence on network, maybe? 10 gig is $200 a month here? Wow, that's not too bad. Yeah, I didn't know there was a hype train either. I just noticed the thing finally in chat. So. Passive optical networking. Ah, gotcha. Fiber to the home. Okay, gotcha. All right. Back to real important stuff. Yeah. I guess does the turtles pass with this? I don't know. Probably. $50 a month for carrier grade and added 500 megabyte fiber. Nice. Yeah, so Crazy Crystal's resub was 7 minutes ago, and the hype train started 2 minutes ago. So there's We overloaded Twitch. They didn't have the bandwidth with all the speed testing or something. Sure. Pond uses passive splitters like old school cable networks to put up to 255 customers on basically a single strand. Oh, interesting. Does this mean I can sniff their traffic if I tap into my ONT? All right. Cool. We didn't break any tests. This should be able to go separately, and we should do this as soon as possible. We'd have to set the fiber, have to tap the fiber side of the ONT. Yeah, that's what I meant. But yeah. I still want to know if I need AT&T's stupid gateway thing. I'm sure there's some auth or something tied to it. Is there something like DOCSIS for fiber? You don't? Okay, so you're saying I can go ONT straight to my... Well, I need an SFP. No, they have an SFP. Okay, it's PPPoE, but then I have to configure that on my router, which is probably okay. But no, PPPoE has been around a long time. You went ONT straight to your OpenSense box? Okay. So, like... Oh, they don't even use PPPoE? Okay. They're locked to the Mac on the ONT. Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense. Right, so like the guy installing my fiber was like deathly afraid of his supervisor and like not doing the standard install. And like he even though I talked with support and support was like, "Oh yeah, you can totally put your gateway into bridge mode, blah 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 blah." He's like, "Yeah, my boss said we can't do that. So can you wait till I leave until we do that?" Until you do that. So like, yeah. But like, if I can turn off their machine, cool, because I don't use that thing for fucking anything. It is just an extra power hog, or just another device eating power. It's like, it's not eating a ton of power, but you know, it's sitting there using power when I'm not using it, which is dumb. And like, it's just an extra device that could potentially fail. So you're saying I can just pull the SFP out of the gateway and plug it into my gateway, or plug it into my router, and it should work? I probably have to configure something on the router. So the router I have is a Unify UDM Pro SE. One of these guys. So if I plop it into the WAN port instead of the 2.5 gig Ethernet WAN port, in theory, if you get basic IPTV cable shit, they can separate IPTV usages as your internet usage, so they kill the usage caps. I haven't hit a usage cap yet. Do you know what the usage caps are? You have to use their little fiber to copper box. Yeah. So like, there's the ONT on the wall. The ONT goes out to I don't know the different names for the different fiber cables, but it goes to a fiber cable that goes to an SFP that goes into the gateway. Right, into this big fatty guy. We need a better picture. So my ONT doesn't look like this. It's literally, yeah, actually, it's an external ONT. It's one of the, no, it's not that. Hold on. The ONT I have is real weird. It's like, it's not actually an ONT. It takes the outside fiber line. Yeah, it looks like this. Something along these lines, right? So like internal, like a fiber line goes into here and then it spits out another fiber line here. I don't know what the demarc box is. You send a terabyte over Mulvad server overnight on your task and didn't even get a call? Well, I don't know if I do, right? I don't know if I have a usage cap, but apparently SWK does. Like, I can go take a picture of it, but I want to say it's black. I don't remember. Actually, hold on. I might have it in a picture already. What is this damn picture? Aha, it's white. It's not black. Okay, so there's the gateway. There's the ONT. All right, there's the ONT. So, you know, this is the line from outside, comes into here, and then it plops this out, and then that goes over to here, right? If I can take this and instead jam it into here, this is the UDM, then cool. Because right now, this is just sitting there doing nothing. That's just a splice box. Okay. You have an ONT, and the ONT box is a physical box that demarks what AT&T's cable from inside wire, i.e. your cables inside your house. Okay, so I can't do that then. I have to use the gateway. Blech. All right. That's dumb. But yeah, so that goes in with a fiber connection to one of the, I think it's that one. But there is an SFP on there, but I don't know why the fucking images of this are garbage. Yeah. So there's the cable goes in, it's an SFP. Unless you can talk them into giving you one of their ONT and SFP format. Yeah, I don't know. That might be hard to do. Maybe if their device died, I could be like, hey, this thing sucks. I really don't need it. Can you swap this out for something for that thing? Yeah, I know they have them. I've seen them at people's houses. I don't know why the hell I got a splice box. Right? Probably because the installer was a little wimp and was getting yelled at by his boss. All right, anyways, we're in an ad. I gotta get water. I gotta pee. I will be right back. All right. Got a bigger ISP for SFP Plus. Dealing with a router and it's fine. You like to not having triple NAT? Yeah. You can't put your router into bypass mode or whatever the bridge mode. Your ISP tech hates your support setup, I'm sure. Or whatever, hates your setup. Alright. So I realized as I was walking around, there's one more thing we need to do. Should we put it here or not? I don't know. A mole? You could and you should, but you need a time where you can take the network down to do it. Yeah. So like I did mine right when the new network came up, but I was also living alone, so it made it easy. You have a Juniper MX80 router. They're always trying to get you. Always trying to get into it to troubleshoot issues. You talk them into the SFP Plus ONT. Nice. Yeah, I think the easiest way for me to talk them into a SFP Plus would be to go to 5 gig, right? Because I don't. Well, no, their gateway has to support 5 gig. They're like, oh, the only way I can ingest that is via an SFP, right? How's it going, left side of history? Welcome, welcome. UDM Pro. Right. Yeah. So I could go to 5 if I whatever. Once I go past 2.5 gig, the only way I can do it is I've got to have fiber. So yeah. Or they'd be like, well, you can get the you can't do 10 gig over Cat 6, can you? Even with 10 gig base T SFP plus. Shh. Your ISP disallows running servers very strictly in something, but they also don't care if I push 3 terabytes a month through them. Yeah, yeah. Helps that I do know the senior network engineer for ISP. Nice. Notice that Manjaro recently has Pidgin pre-installed when installing the OS. That's pretty cool. Oh, nice, nice. Yeah, I mean, we used to be installing a lot of stuff. So, yeah. Most ISPs won't bend to it unless you have a business line. That's stupid. Oh, you can go 10 gig over Cat 5e? Really? Oh, only for short runs. Okay. Huh. But yeah. Oh, this thing is stupid. It has a 1.3 inch touchscreen that's fully animated and shit. It's pretty crazy. But whatever. Love seeing people talk about internet speeds, and meanwhile, here in Germany, you're like, if you get 250 megabits, yikes. Well, the US didn't used to have fiber to houses, that's for sure. So, I mean, like 5 to 7 meters. Yeah, no, I understand. Like, obviously my rack and stuff, that's fine, but like trying to get it upstairs and stuff, that's maybe okay. 7 meters would kind of be the range of too far, but yeah. For 120 a month, holy shit. I've seen people talking about getting the speeds they're paying for. Yeah, that's very true. That's very true. Cat 6 is cheap. Yeah, I mean, the problem with Cat 6, or sorry, I'm thinking Cat 6A. The problem with Cat 6A is you need different connectors and crimping tools and all that crap. And everything I have is for just normal RJ45s. So, like, if I gotta buy a new crimping tool, I gotta buy a new crimping tool. It just bleh, right? Your speeds when plugged directly into the router is still nowhere near what you're paying for. That sucks. You're on 25.5 for years. Beyond that, where that was useful. Yeah. That's a bummer. Before I moved to fiber, what did I have? I think I was 200/12 or 250/12. So right around where you were. And yeah, it streaming. I definitely wouldn't be dual streaming to Twitch and YouTube on that. Cat 6, not Cat 6A, is good for like 50 meters at 10 gig. Ah, okay. Oh, but then you need like those SFPs that have like hardwired cables to them and stuff, right? Where it's just the cable with the connector. Oh, that's DAC cables? Okay. They're probably still blaming your hardware. Of course they are. So at one point, I've told this story before, but I'll tell it again. At one point, I bought a cable modem. I had my own cable modem because I didn't want to pay uh, Spectrum, Charter, Time Warner, whatever you want to call them. I didn't want to pay them to lease a modem because that's just dumb, right? So I bought my own modem so I could carry my own, right? Because after what is it, like 15 months, it paid for itself. Um, but I had bought one for my parents' house, but totally forgot that they needed a phone line, so it didn't work for them. So rather than return it, I just kept it on hand. So whenever I had a problem and their support would be like, well, we'll have to get a tech out, I'd be like, well, I have another modem right here. Here's the MAC address if you want to enable it. Then we'd enable it and try it and go, oh, well, it's not the modem. Like, yeah, no fucking shit. It's never the fucking modem. If literally 10 gig base T SFP plus that have RJ45 in there, you have a few. Okay, gotcha. You're getting 270 on Wi-Fi here, but you only pay for 150. Nice. But yeah, if you ever really want to like work around the ISP, just get your own modem and buy 2 of them. And anytime they want to blame you, be like, all right, well, let's try the other one. And they're like, oh, interesting. It doesn't work there either. Like, yeah. And to be fair, it's not the ISP support's problem, right? They're trying to do a good job. They're trying to help you. The problem is their scripts have everything set up to blame you. That's the problem. Right? Like, they are not line technicians. They are not even necessarily very technical people. And, you know, everything they're supposed to do is just supposed to blame you. So. Need to get your partner a new modem? Yeah. 10 GTK, 10 base T, SAP to RJ45 transceiver. Oh, interesting. Well, and 45? Okay. Huh. They just ran out of checklist. Yeah, exactly. 10 GTK are okay SFPs? Interesting. Good to know. I still need to wire the rest of my damn house. But if anybody knows anybody that'll run cable, ideally with conduit, but I'm not gung-ho, or I'm not dead set on conduit. But my walls are plaster. It sucks. Anyone here tried Dvorak on keyboard? There might be a Colmac user or two here. I can see somebody here using Colmac. Alright, so the other thing I was thinking we were going to do is in the account editor, when we save the account, save login options. Alright, well, hold on. Let's do this first. We'll do this as a pull request. Because this should be separate. This should be fine. Right, so this accounts.xml is going to have the name. Oh, this is a problem, though. Fuck. Oh. Oh, no, this is fine. This is fine, right? Find your local home AV store. They'll run it. Would this place do it? You think? This is the only place I can think of that's an audio video store. Oh, or you say Apex. Huh. Well, shit, if they can run stuff into my soffits and stuff too, or soffits the right idea? Yeah, no, I saw that. But you said audio video store. They're an audio video store. so so I'm like, I don't know, maybe. I'm guessing you like call and they come and give you a quote and stuff. As seen on Bar Rescue. The place he shared with me, or anybody else that's looking. It says right up there, seen on Bar Rescue. Yes, Taffer, I can't think of his first name, but John Taffer. He's been here multiple times in Milwaukee. Yeah, yeah. No, I understand. I understand. You're probably going to pay a little bit more, but it's probably worth it. Our team will design and install theater rooms, whole house audio and video, surveillance, Wi-Fi, networking, and home automation. TV wants our TVs and outdoor sound systems. We have 30 years combined experience in the field. Let us bring our passion home to you. Oh, they said networking / Wi-Fi. Oh, they're real far north. Okay. They're still in the city, but they're very far north. Yeah. All right. Well, either way, I guess the whole thing is to call them and be like, hey. To help us best serve your inquiry, we recommend that you first describe the issues you're having before telling us what you want to achieve. I am lacking Ethernet ports in every room in my house. That is my problem. I am trying to achieve Ethernet ports in all my rooms. In every room in my house. Maybe not every room, but fiber all the rooms for the win. I would love to do that, and that's one of the reasons why I want to do conduit, is because I could run Cat 6 now and make sure that there's port lines and everything, and then do fiber later. Because I don't have the money to do fiber now. Are electricians trained to? Yeah, potentially, but like, are they willing to deal with the nightmare? Actually, so not all my walls are plaster. My walls are either plaster or paneling. And then one of the ceilings in one of the bedrooms is drywall over plaster because part of the plaster fell and broke. And they're like, yeah, we'll just put drywall over it. And we're like, okay. So we lost whatever the width of a drywall panel is to the height of that room because they just put drywall over the whole thing. Electricians will F it all up. Yeah, that's not surprising either. The parents did a remodel and they put Ethernet next to every window for smart blinds. Okay. Smart blinds seem like Wi-Fi would be okay, but I suppose you can do PoE then. Oh, I missed a line here. What? Yeah, Flanders is local. They have been for a while. But I like they're not necessarily gonna do, like they might call that Apex place to do the install, right? So that's the deal. What's the message? Oh, oh, you guys are starting. Oh, okay, you're talking about Dvorak yet? Okay, yeah. Remodel our house. You put Cat 6 everywhere and did the blue flexible conduit. Nice. I'm sure I would trust a random electrician anyway. Yeah, exactly. You spilled coffee over your entire keyboard recently? That's no good. You take off all the caps and switches and watch them and reglue them. For almost a day. But now you have blank caps, so you kind of want to try another layout. Okay. Like, when DOS keyboard first came out, if anybody doesn't know what DOS keyboard is, DOS keyboard. It was, okay, I guess DOS keyboard originally did not have any lettering on the keyboard. But I guess they have since changed that. But yeah, everyone was like, "Oh yeah, how do you use it without it?" Like, I don't even need to see a keyboard at all. Like, it's just fine. Yeah, it was all black and it was blank. Yeah, and everyone used to be like, "Oh, it's so hard," and like now it's like, all right, so all right, we might be able to show it this way. If I sit up here, we turn on the cat cam. Need overhead cam, right? So boom. Okay. So if we move the camera here, right, you can see my keyboard, right? So I have a keyboard tray, right? So there's this much of a gap between the keyboard tray and the top of the desk, right? The top of the desk, not even where the top part thing is, right? So we're just gonna push that in, right? Keyboard is gone. I cannot see the keyboard at all. And let's go over here and see if we can't fix this stuff, right? So, a little sloppy, but it's all right. HE diff, branch. Oh, I wanted to double check that diff. Okay, we didn't create the branch yet, right? But like, I don't know. After you type for 30 plus years, you don't really need to look at the keyboard at all anymore. Is my point, right? So, I mean, if you want to use it as an excuse to try another layout, sure. But whatever. Oh, did you find DOS keyboard? Yeah, there you go. What they should do, they should do a DOS keyboard with RGB lights with clear keys. I bet you they could sell 1 million of them things. You only have to look down for typing the number sometimes. You have a split, so 5 and 6 sometimes. Yeah, I also do stupid things. Sometimes I will cross over for Y and T, maybe? No, wait. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes I cross over for Y. I'll do Y with either hand. But yeah. Gotta just know where the keys are. Yeah, exactly. Optimus keyboard? Yeah. Did make a good point online that with QWERTY there are a lot of words that you end up typing with just one hand. I don't know. Yeah. It's one of those things. To me, it's one of those things where it's all practice, right? I don't know that I could ever recoup the time I would lose learning a new keyboarding layout by using the new keyboard layout, right? I also don't have a problem with my current keyboard layout, right? Like, the only reason to try it would be to learn something different, but I am on too many machines where I would have to change all of them, most likely, or I'd be jumping between different layouts and stuff all the time too, right? This is one of the reasons why, like, I like to have a pretty standard keyboard, right? So, like, I'm on an 80 key or an 88 key, whatever the hell this is, right? So, it's, you know, normal, QWERTY, 12 function keys, arrows, insert, whatever, blah, blah, blah. That's pretty standard across any keyboard you're going to run into, right? Until you get to the custom ones, right? Any keyboard that you're going to run into, generally speaking. So like, just for me, that works well because I'm jumping between too many machines and stuff all the time. Optimus Maximus, OLED screen on every key. Oh, right, that's what that one is. So they never actually made more than prototypes. Yeah, so like, some interns we had that were kids at the Milwaukee School of Engineering, for like their capstone project, they were trying to do an LED backed keyboard. Might have been LCD, I don't remember. And yeah, it gets to be too expensive real quick. You just realized you crossed over for Y2? You never even noticed? What the fuck? Yeah. Sometimes I'll do it for H and G too. I'm realizing too. Those ones I'll do sometimes too. But everything else I'm pretty much fine. But yeah, that's one of the reasons why like I'll never be able to do a split keyboard because I'm gonna not type my name right. I'll miss the G and Y. What do I worry about? What if you use someone else's computer and they don't have your custom keyboard around? Then another light is going to set you back. Yeah, I mean, if you type slower, whatever, right? It's not a big deal. But you know, it depends on if you're trying to be quick and efficient and whatever, right? So I have this guy. Is this Bluetooth or is this just a RF dongle? I don't remember. This is just a RF dongle. So I have this guy. You can tell how much I use it by the dust on it. But the reason I have this is because... Oh, wait, I have to plug it in first. The problem is, if I want to test key bindings for, like... How do you get this thing out? If I want to test key bindings for Pidgin, for, like, the keypad, I don't have a keypad. So, how do I do that? The answer is, I bought a USB keypad. A USB wireless keypad. Okay, so then, I have keypad enter now. Right? I have all the keypads. Oh, you can't see that up. Yeah. Right? This thing was like $8. So, like, it's not like I spent a bunch of money on it or anything. But, like, when we were working on Talkatoo and stuff, and we were trying to do all the different input methods for, like, enter keys and stuff, testing it, I was like, shit. I had to go grab another keyboard out of the basement. So, it was dumb. 36 keys? Yeah, I don't know. I can't go lower than 80 keys. I maybe can get away with not using the function keys, but I definitely need escape. And having escape in a different place is going to be weird. But, yeah. To tell you from experience that switching to a different layout is the worst 10 minutes of your life, yeah. If a real typist saw you typing, they would probably freak out because you really only use your index finger and thumb on your right hand. You sound like my coworker. I think he does middle finger on both hands and thumbs. But yeah, that's, you know, whatever. He learned to type a much what's the right way to describe this? Many years before I did. So whatever. Like, he's perfectly proficient doing that, what he is. But yeah, I can blow him out of the water when it comes to typing. Because I'm a touch typer, right? That's what you call touch typing? Or you're just... But yeah. External keypads are nice. You have the 8-bit dough one, the retro-looking one. It's awesome. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. I don't even know what brand this is. The model number is USB port. You learned yourself to type in the 80s because you're old. Yeah, he learned before the 80s. So my coworker, so the engineering team is me, this guy, and another woman, or whatever, and a woman. So this guy she's like a couple years younger than me, but he's old enough to be my dad. Literally. He has 6 kids, only one of them is older than me. So yeah, it's like whatever, he's fine. But yeah. So this says tested to comply with FCC and CE standards. Output USB 5 volt, 2.4 gig. Gig? What? This 2.4 G. Sure. 1.5 volt. Windows 7/11. Android Mac made in China. But whatever, works. It gives me that keypad enter key code. You have escape on combo with 2 other keys, D and F. I would just fat finger that. You all have seen me type. Shit, what were we gonna do here? I totally lost my train of thought. It is gone. What was I gonna do here? I don't know. Oh, right. Okay, so we just put the config file back. We made sure that there's no username field. If there is no username field when we're saving, we grab the name field, right? Oh, we did too much drive-by here. So we get the name, and we set the name to that, and then we grab the username, right? And then when we create the account, the name field comes to name field, and username comes to username, and we do free username down there. Okay. Yep. And then when we're serializing it, yeah, if the name is empty, we give it the username. Otherwise, we pull. Okay, yeah, fine. That's fun, everyone. And remember, Ceiling Cat is watching you? What Ceiling Cat? Oh, I know which one you're talking about. I think I know which one you're talking about. The memes, the memes, the memes. Alright, so let's go this way. HG stat, HG branch, account, name, save. Make sure accounts have names when saving and loading. When loading, yeah. It's a very old meme. Yes, yes, it is. I think that was the joke because he just said he's old as fuck. So pull out a very old meme, like the kid that's duct taped to the ceiling at the LAN party. That meme. It's not really a meme, it's just a funny picture, but yeah. Which, I mean, I guess is technically a meme, but a meme has text. I don't think that had text. Maybe it did. Maybe it grew text afterwards. I don't remember. One of my favorite memes of recent times is it's Grandpa Simpson saying, I formatted my meme like this, which was the style at the time, and it was the image that was like cropped in, it had the black border and the line and then the text under it. And it's like, Pepperidge Farm remembers when memes look like that. Right? Yeah. Alright, make sure accounts have names when saving and loading. Sure, that's all we need to do. Calling turtles. That meme should be in a meme-museum. That joke should be in a meme. It should be in a... I don't know, not a museum, though. Sorry. You'll see yourself out, yeah. Oh, it is Thursday. Are you streaming tonight? I think you stream on Thursdays. Well, Fridays for you. Yeah, you will. Okay. Now I'm not. You usually start at like 3 a.m. my time. I'm not sure. Yeah. So I don't really plan to be going another 2 hours. But we'll see what happens. It's happened before. Didn't I raid you one time and then you raided me back? How did that work? Did I go to sleep and then like wake up? I don't remember. Yeah, I know you've raided me before. Which is its own special kind of dumb. I think it started really early because you were on holidays. Okay, okay. But oh, maybe that was... Yeah, maybe that's what it was. Like, so for a while there, I was trying to stream Fridays during the day. And I still try to think about it anyways, and it's hard. Maybe that's what it was, is I rated you my Thursday night, and then you rated me when I started again that time. I don't know. Okay, that looks fine. Now what am... Oh, I already hit publish? I don't think I hit publish. I guess I hit publish and didn't notice it. Yep, alright, cool. Alright, so, now that that's there, that's fine. We're going to start a separate pull request, also off of default. And then in the account editor, what we are going to do, when the account changes... Oh shit, how do I do this? You must have woken up again, so I read you... Yeah, something like that. All right, so part of the problem here is we need to go account editor.c. This should have been here a while ago and it's not yet. It's part of the problem. No, I want editor.ui. Okay. We've got the login options, we've got the protocol, then the preferences row. Okay, yep, that's fine. So this is all stuff we should have done a long time ago. We just never did for whatever reason. What is this? Add what, entry row? Yeah. Enum list item. Oh, I forgot that was a thing. Enum list model. Shit. That's actually really good. Huh. Okay. So we're just gonna put an entry row in here. We are using entry rows for the rest of this, right? I think we are. Yeah. So then we'll have account name, and the placeholder will be like, give it a personalized name. Well, actually, the placeholder is not going to matter. Oh no, we can. Yeah, let's just do that. Let's do that. Well, let's try it this way. Add what entry row ID equals account name. Let's just try name. Where else do we have an... Okay. I don't think we need to worry about that. Actually, why is focusable... I don't know. Oh, shit. Why haven't we done this before? This hasn't... The account editor has an account. Oh, we're going to reach... Oh. Okay. We're not going to do this now. But so there's another format you can use. We typically use the binding object for the UI stuff. But you can do binding stuff, including binding flags in the property. And so one of the things we don't want to do is we don't want to have account settings be immediately updated. We want you to hit save, right? So you can set all your settings and then hit save, because it doesn't make sense to update like the username and password's not there, but like server name and port, right? It doesn't make sense to try to connect or, let the account update with the server name if you have to change the port too, right? So instead of updating all that, we just want to go that way. But what we can do, and I don't know why we haven't done this before, is let's see, where is it here? GTK builder. So there's stuff for binding properties in the property tag. Yeah. So you can bind to the source, the property, and the flags. So, I don't know, what is bind source here? Anyways, the point is, with the bind flags, we can do sync on create, but not actually bind them, right? Well, whatever. So it'll sync on create. So we can have it update the labels by grabbing them from the object at creation time. but not doing a bidirectional, which means that it won't change it back the other way, right? So like if the account's property changes, like the account name changes externally because of a plugin or something, the UI would update because it's reading it, but your changes in the UI wouldn't go back to the account because we didn't do a bidirectional bind. So we've got all this code in here to like update these fields and all this shit, but really we can just tie it to the account and it'll be fine. And that will be huge, but let's see. It's also possible to bind a property value to another object's property value using the attributes bind source to specify the source object of the binding, and optionally bind property and bind flags to specify the source property and source binding flags respectively. Internally, GTK Builder implements G-binding objects. For instance, example, below the label property of the bottom label widget is bound to the label property of the top button widget. Well, maybe this won't work because we won't be able to do that. Please note that another way to set up bindings between the objects and UIs files is use GTK expression methodology. See the GTK expression for more documentation. And I think this is the lookup method. The problem is this method that allows flags doesn't have a lookup. So I think the source has to exist in the UI file, and we can't pull it out of a property of the... Oh, no, wait. Yeah, hold on. So we would have this. This would be, in this case, it'd be whatever the template object name is. That would be the bind source, and then the bind property would be account. And in theory, that should work. And then that would simplify a whole ass ton of this code. Right? So like the whole reason we have, well, we'd still need it for all this other stuff. But there's a whole thing of like when the account changes, or when it gets created and we set the account, we map everything manually, blah, blah, blah. Where the hell is it? Set account. Right. Oh, we also need to deal with all that stuff too, but that's fine. Again, as we're doing all this account setting stuff, we're going to end up rewriting most of this, which is fine, which is why we're not going to do the rest of this. But right. So then we have account editor update. So this goes through and grabs everything and then updates all the options and stuff and blah, blah, blah. Right. So all of this, not all of this, but most of this will be able to go away. Excuse me. Oh no, it doesn't even matter at this point. Yeah, never mind. This doesn't matter because we need the account settings and stuff like that, and that just wouldn't work. This wouldn't work. It's too much. It's too much. We need the binding stuff, the lookups and all that crap, and that doesn't work here. So, is this where all this is? Where all this is? Son of a bitch. All right. I couldn't remember where all this stuff was, and look at that. Yeah. It's all right here. I always forget about the constants too. Not that we have a whole lot of uses for it, but it's there. So, all right. Anyways, so back over here. So we're creating an action row. Title is account name. Use underline is true. Yeah, that should be okay. All right, so now Ninja Pidgin 3. I'm trying to make the build go faster. That's not how you spell pigeon, though. Okay, all right, so accounts, account manager, bloop. Now we have account name, right? Do we want to set a placeholder? But the point is, this is going to get rid of the username field. Yeah. So, what we'll do is when you save the account, if account name is null, that's when we'll ask the protocol to generate it. So the protocol can already do that. We did this a while ago. There's default implementation and stuff, I believe. So we'll see what happens. But so in the account editor, we need to have. Are these sorted? No, these are not sorted. I'm splitting these out because this stuff is going to be different. We still need to figure out if we're going to allow validation or how we're going to do that or what, but we'll see. We don't have any other name here, right? No, good. Class inits. We need to bind template child. Name. So the idea too is a bunch of these things are going away, right? So the username field is going away. That's an account setting now. The protocol is still here. The login options thing is going to be different. Protocol will get actually protocol will get moved around too. You'll see how that'll happen later. User splits are gone. Required password will be a separate option. I haven't quite figured out how that's going to work yet, and this is one of the things that might not make it into the release because we're running out of time, but we'll see. And likewise. But how do we do this right now? That's got to be tied to. So the issue is there's a protocol option that says whether or not the password is required or optional. And that needs to be moved to an account setting. And then I don't know. We have to figure that part out, but we'll get it at some point. All right. Okay. So now we got the username field. Blah blah blah. Save. Oh, this creates the account. Okay, that's fine. So save login options. Oh, name equals G. Nope. Oh, that's right. It's editable. All right. So we just want to say GTK editable, get text, GTK editable, editor name. If verb stir is empty, name then. So we have the protocol at this point. So then we want to say, oh shit, we don't know this yet, do we? How did we test this? Test protocol. Let's see. Generate. Oh. So this unit test sucks too. We need to fix it, but it's a later thing. Okay, so we didn't actually do any of the work here for this, but okay, fine. So we want to say name equal, that creates a new one, right? New string, I believe. Protocol.h generate name. It looks like it. Generates a name for account. This is used in an attempt to generate a simple name for an account, something like IRC1. Then accounts parameters a number of existing accounts with the same protocol. This may be called multiple times for the same account if the duplicate account name is found. Okay, I'm not sure what we're trying to do there, but sure. But yeah, we have to validate that the name doesn't exist either, too, which might be fun. All right. Anyway, so name equals purple protocol generate account name. That's what it was, right? The protocol. Oh, we don't have the account yet. Fuck. Wait. Okay, we might not have it till down there. Okay, so this has to be down there. Yeah, we'll just do it this way. Oh, that's not what I wanted at all. Alright, name equals GTK editable, get text, GTK editable, editor name. If not, or if verb stir is empty, name. Yeah. We'll start easy. If it's not empty, then we say purple account, set name, editor account, comma name. Let's start with this. This should work fine. This will give us something easy to test with. Oh, we didn't set that. Hold on. I want to update accounts. This thing is so gross. It's fine though. Have an account populate its values. Username was split apart. Okay, that's why we do that. Required password. Where the fuck do we set the protocol? We got okay, then we pass it into here. Okay. If we have an account. Okay, yep, that's fine. How's it going, Ivanhoe? Welcome, welcome. Oh, not perfect. GTK editable, set text, GTK editable. Oh, we have to check if this is null or not. Yeah, this will work. Name equals purple account, get name, editor account. If verb stir is empty, name, or if it's not empty, GTK editable, set text, GTK editable, editor name, name, cool, that's done. Else, did we, doing all right. I was really hoping to get all this account setting stuff merged before experimental 4, but I'm I'm losing my optimism because I'm realizing how much more stuff there is here than I thought there was. But it is completely justifying why I was ignoring this for so long and didn't want to deal with it. Because yeah, it sucks. Turns out that changing the way that you configure accounts is really complicated and touches a whole bunch of things. Who would have guessed? And like the whole account name stuff, I never finished it. Is the other problem. Like, oh, yep, that's a problem. Oh, so number one, we're gonna do this one separately because this is a static string or const string, but we're gonna make a dynamic string here. But the other problem, account manager .h, we probably don't have a way to figure this out, do we? So we can get a default as model. Disabled, get connected, find by ID, find custom. Maybe find custom? What does find custom do? Okay, maybe not. Get backend, get online, set offline. We're gonna cheat for now. We're gonna take a crappy thing, but it's okay. We do not have the account manager. That's fine. Purple account manager star. Oh, G list model star model equals. Shit, we could have just done this. Account 1, account 2, account 3. Account manager get default as model. Car star generated name equals no. Does the protocol generated name thing make sense? I don't know that it does. Right, because we can just very simply right now say generated name equals G stir do print F account %D %U, whatever. Morning, Steve-O. Welcome, welcome. How are you? And then we can say G list model get an items model +1 GTK editable set text GTK editable editor name comma generated name G free generated name. Right? Like, do we need IRC1, IRC2? Maybe, but like this, well, whatever, fuck it. Let's just do it this way. Yeah, I'm doing all right. Nothing major going on. Protocol. Generate account name. Protocol. Account and item. We can clean this up later. I will say I was like I was really hoping we'd have more for experimental 4. We are just running out of time. That's editor account. How many days do we have on the list? I can't. 11 days, 17 hours until the release. Yep. That's a thing. So, yeah. So now this got demo 4. Because we don't have a way to, well, what the hell do I call this function? IRC 3, 4. We don't want to put this everywhere, right? That it's kind of silly, but it sucks. By crypto stuff, do you mean cryptography or fake money? Not trying to be a dick. Fake money. So I used to work in a Bitcoin exchange, and I call it fake money. So that should tell you how much I do with it anymore. Although that said, I don't know what the current price of Bitcoin is right now. Let's see. How much fake money do I have? That's so stupid. Bitcoin is currently at 116,765 and 38 cents USD. Yeah. So I have some fake money that I used to mine altcoins, and then I would trade them on exchanges. So like they're not tied to me. This is well before KYC. So I still have one of these guys. Fortunately, nobody's doing anything with these guys anymore. Where's the other guy? Are they in here or are they in the filing cabinet? I think they're in the filing cabinet. Sorry, I found something I was looking for. So we were speaking about keyboards before. This is a code keyboard. I had to stop using it because I accidentally spilled a mountain doing it, and I didn't want to desolder the keys. But now I actually have an electronic cleaner, and that might be enough to do it. So this is a good keyboard. So. But yeah, I was mining a lot, and I have Bitcoin A6 too, and dual miners, the USB dual miners and shit like that. But if anybody's got some script coins to mine, let me know, because well, actually, this thing's probably super out of date, but this thing used to cruise. I used to mine Nyan coin for the Nyan cat, and I had a shit ton of Nyan coin. And I traded it all. We need to organize better. It's funny, at one point I was considering writing a protocol plugin for Pidgin for handling your miners. It'll probably be going up. Why do you think Bitcoin's going up? Oh, I don't even know if you guys can hear me because we're in an ad. Bitcoin is a nerd's equivalent of a diamond for jewelry. I don't even know if I'd say that, but sure. But come on, focus. There you go. Great seed miner, Bitcoin and Litecoin. Woo! Script, crypto coins, and market cap. I coin market cap. All right, what are the current ones? Doge is still up there. Litecoin still up there. Trollcoin, Pirate Cash, Goldcoin. They don't have the hashing power on here, do they? But yeah. Set that guy up, let it churn a bit. I used to do a bunch of the pool mining and stuff too. But yeah, turns out it was all a waste. Oh, sweet. We can land some license headers. Woo! Burb Queen. This is also insanely crazy. All making up their own money. Yeah, yeah. Whatever. Seems fine. $41.64. So I'm trying to get at least one more thing in this burp release, but we'll see. Only solution to avoid card transaction fees. They're like price fixed at 3%, it seems. You have to pay a transaction fee for crypto too. You don't avoid that. Like, so the incentive for the miners is you pay a transaction fee. And what'll happen is the miners will make sure that you, so the miners are trying to, what happens with a transaction fee is you overpay the amount you want to send and you leave it open to like to the miners, right? So the miners can claim it when they're done. So what happens is the miners are trying to build a block with all of the transactions. They're gonna focus on transactions that have higher transaction fees because that's more money they get, right? If you don't put a transaction fee in, it's not that your transaction won't ever get added to the block, but there's less incentive for them to add it, which means it's going to take a much longer time. So what ends up happening is, right, you're just creating this giant, like, the transactions that end up in a Bitcoin block, they're shuffling them around and pulling different ones in because they need to hit that proof of work, which is how Bitcoin works, by doing SHA-256 checksums again and again until getting a certain number of zeros at the start of the hash, which is the current block difficulty, right? So if the block difficulty is 12, it means you have to have 12 zeros at the start of the hash. So they will move transactions around and do whatever to then get it so that will all hash to a SHA-256 hash that starts with 12 zeros. And when they got it, they'll go, right? Then those transactions clear, right? So they're obviously going to try to pull in the transactions that have the highest transaction fees right away because they'll get more money because they found the block. They're the first ones to find the block that meets the difficulty, and then it'll work, right? And then it'll be accepted by everybody else, and they'll get that transaction fee to themselves, right? So, if you marked it as fixed, then no, we're fine. I mean, if you want to hit ship it again, go ahead, whatever, right? But so if you don't pay a transaction fee, it's not that your transaction won't go through; it's that it'll take a very long time, because there's no additional incentive to add it to a block. So the only reason to add it to a block is to try to solve the block, right? But there's going to be tons of people that don't want to pay transaction fees, so you're going to be in a giant queue, and maybe whatever, you're going to take time to work up to the front of it. They don't typically, I'm not sure on the actual implementations that miners use, right? That's going to be a secret. No one's going to want to share it, because everybody was trying to develop their own custom mining algorithm so that they can score, or so that they can mint more blocks and make more money, right? So, yeah. But TLDR, cryptocurrency definitely has transaction fees. They're not required, but if you need to move your money, then yeah, you kind of need to do them. I forget what the transaction fee, I think it was normally like 1% or something was considered okay. But I don't remember. It's been a long time since I've actually sent Bitcoin or any cryptocurrency. But it's definitely a thing. It's my point. Solana is claiming like a few cents only fees. Okay, but like you can't compare a cryptocurrency transaction fee to a fiat amount, because if you said, oh, I apparently already landed this, because like if you said this years ago, right? If you said a Bitcoin transaction fee costs 2 pennies, 2 US pennies, well, whatever that exchange rate was back then has now completely changed, because Bitcoin's $116,000 right now, right? So what was 2 pennies back then? Bitcoin pizza. All we have to do is look at this. It's on Coinbase, of course it is. On May 22nd, 2010, a Florida man named Laszlo Pinyas, whatever, I don't know, made history by conducting the first known real-world transaction using Bitcoin. He exchanged 10,000 Bitcoin. That's a lot of money right now. I don't even. Right, add 4 zeros. What is that? $1 billion, whatever, for 2 large pizzas from Papa John's. At the time, worth those Bitcoins was around $41, right? So, let's see. 10,000 divided by 41. Oh, no. We're going to say 41 divided by 10,000. Python 3. 41 divided by 10,000, right? So, Bitcoin was worth 4/10 of a cent at that time, right? Right here. We can make it easier. So, it was worth 0.41 cents at the time, right? So, if it's going to cost 2 cents, right? So, that'd be 5, right? So, right. So, that'd be 5 Bitcoin, right? So, your 2 cents back then in 2010 was 5 Bitcoin. Well, 5 Bitcoin today is 160 whatever, or it was like 750 something .32 or whatever, right? So that that 2 cents, what the Bitcoin or what the cryptocurrency was worth in fiat at the time, right? So in 2010, it would have cost 5 Bitcoin in transaction fee. Well, today in fiat, that 2 cents has now become $803,751. This is why you cannot mix the numbers. You know, if they were really good pizzas, yeah, no shit. I mean, it's Papa John's, so Bitcoin pizza current value. I'm sure this is up here somewhere. Bitcoin pizza index. The Bitcoin pizza is now at 1,171,275,636 US dollars. You don't know Papa John's? It's a national chain. They're okay. If it helps, Shaquille O'Neal became a part owner a couple years ago. But the original owner of Papa John's, John something, is a piece of garbage. Papa John's owner controversy. Oh, okay, apparently he's the N-word. He's the N-word on a conference call. Step down following controversy, 2017. Oh, Shatner. Okay, my bad. Totally wrong on his name. Right. But Papa John's, Shaq. That's why they had Shaq-a-roni. Papa John's owned by Shaq. What happened? Those are going to be stupid. Wait. These are all AI results, right? Can I turn this off? I did not. Okay, you're going to give me that. Okay, fine. What we're going to do is we're going to go here to Privacy Badger. We're going to hit the little eyedrop thing. We're going to find the outer div for this. Oh, it's too much. Nope, nope. Can I really not get this whole thing? No, that's that AI overview. Okay, hold on. Refresh. Like there's a Big Mac index. I don't know about the Big Mac index. I want to find this div and I want to kill it. We're just gonna make it go away. People also ask span. Is that just the people also ask? Yeah, sweet. Okay. We're going to uBlock origin. We're going to go to custom rules. We're going to say www.google.com ::dot blah. We're going to hit apply changes. And then we're going to hit refresh. And suck it, Google. Morning, Surly Dev. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Just like that, my search results got better. Oh. Okay, so Shaq was on the board of directors and he left? 5-year relationship between former NBA star on top, fast food chain, pizza chain will soon come to an end. In May, Shaquille O'Neal will finish his term on the board of directors, Papa John's, and the athlete turned businessman has no plans to reseek election. Shaq's supporting the board. Papa John's is struggling through some very serious PR issues because its founders racist bullshit. Shaq's impact on the success. Yeah. Okay. So, yeah, okay. Apparently Shaq's not there anymore. But, yeah. Where's the price around the world of the U.S. price? Oh, interesting. I'm sure the U.S. price is more than it needs to be in a lot of places for it. But, yeah. So, all right. We were in the middle of this. We did land that. We need to run Ninja Turtles. I landed it twice. That was okay. Did I block sponsored results? Well, so, I have, as you can see, I have uBlock Origin and Privacy Badger. I'm also running Pi-hole. But so, like before, I was doing what is the airspeed velocity of an unladen swallow, and you'll notice if you run this on your Google, you will notice you have some additional hits here that I do not have. And that is because I've added them to uBlock Origin rules. Right, so if I turn this off and I guess it's okay, and that off, and we hit apply changes, and we refresh this page, right? So we got this thing, and the people also ask, right? So the two rules here, this one gets rid of the AI results, or the AI overview, right? Just gone, don't see it anymore. But then the people also ask, right? These are all AI bullshit too, right? Well, okay, maybe not all of them, but a number of them are, right? AI overview. In general, these have never been useful to me, right? So we just blocked these or whatever. We just did these now by killing that. So then we bloop and voila. Hey, it's a search result page that's actually decent. Well, the results suck, as we've been discovering all night, that search has just gotten worse and worse. But, yeah. But it's less shit I actually have to look at, which is good. Which is what I like to see. Just gonna... That probably didn't work, I'm guessing. Yep. There we go. Okay. Alright, what was this? Says, do you want to keep the fallback to username for name for people saved accounts that are old? Admittedly, those are probably all going to be developers right now. So I plan to. Not too worried about this, about usernames at all, as they will be going away very soon with the account settings API. The issue is that I never finished the account name stuff, and I need something there. So there to display, so I can remove the username field, which everything uses to display an account. All right, you're talking specifically about... Yeah, no, that shouldn't matter. That shouldn't matter. Okay. Then, all right. This should be able to land. We already landed the... Yeah, okay. Yep, this is fine. This can land. This is completely ancillary to anything else going on. The thing is, as we change those account settings, everyone's going to have to recreate their accounts. We're not going to do a conversion for this right now. Maybe we will later, but we're not going to do it right now. And the reason for that is we'd have to add a whole bunch of additional code, and there's like 10 people tops using Pidgin 3. And I'm not going to spend a lot of time writing code to save you 2 minutes, right? Or 2 minutes per account. And that's just, yeah, right. So it sucks, but I'm kind of trying to get that way. So the idea here is, one of the other things we could do, but I don't really necessarily want to do it, is, oh no, did we already do this? Because the idea was going to be to internally use account settings. No, that's what my other pull request does, doesn't it? Oh, hold on. Let's land this, then we'll dig into that. But yeah, like at some point when we make this change, when we change the backend, right, when it's no longer an XML file and we move to the SQLite database, which is where we're going, like we're not going to support both. But I'm trying to break this up into digestible chunks so that we don't have a 3,000 line pull request. Because as we just saw with the migration docs, yeah, it sucks. It's just, it's not even, it's mean. It's cruel to everybody. Okay. What distro do I use now? The same distro I've used for over 20 years. I don't know why you're running the same command I just ran, but okay. All right. So yeah, this one can land. This is fine. This gives us the stuff we need to build the next step of this. 4159. RBT land. Minus R 4159. Oh man. I said the most stupidest immature idea, but it would be so funny. Somebody needs to create a Linux distribution named Your Mom. So when people ask me what distro you use, I can say, I use Your Mom. I use Your Mom, yes. I mean, we got Hannah Montana Linux. Why do we not have Your Mom Linux? Come on. What are you waiting for? Somebody get on that. Oh. You'd have to do something weird with versioning or something, though, too. You found... No. I was going to make a joke about... So Debian has stable testing and unstable and experimental. And I was going to try to say something like, it's the MILF version, the GMILF version, and I ran out of ideas, but yeah. And this is just getting out of control. Is Your Mom Linux a rolling distro? We'd have to come up with a better name than rolling distro for Your Mom Linux. But Your Mom Linux could compete with Arch, which with the by the way version of Arch, right? All right, that's cool. Didn't I just pull? Distro's bold and pulls and tucks on TV. Oh, it's down here. Oh, right, okay. Somehow we'd have to work Sex in the City in there too. Oh, I'm just talking shit at this point. I'm way out of my expertise here. I need to just shut up. All right. Oh, right. Um, can I rebase? I think I can rebase this. Instead of the up, if I say HG rebase minus S minus D default, keep branches, dry run, is that a thing? Nope. Oh, wait, yeah, that is. Starting dry run rebase, good. Repository will not be changed. And we hit a conflict. Okay, that's fine. Don't care. Okay. Do. What were we doing? We bound the name. We set the name there. Oh, right. Okay. We're going to do that part. Account name, editor. And the account name to the account editor. What we need to do first is we need to have a way to do this all in the account manager. Account manager. This is gonna be stupid. There's gonna be something. Purple available in 3.0 G uint. Purple account manager. Hit N accounts for protocol. It's so dumb. I gotta fix my tab stops because Sublime somehow thinks it's 2 when it should be 4. Is manager, nope, 0. Return if fail is protocol. We don't have that. Purple is protocol. We probably need to include protocol here. Yep. Wonder if we need accounts.h in here. Oh, I think we do to call the save. Ugh. It's dumb, but it's okay. For GUINT N protocols equals 0. Return N protocols. For GUINT I equals 0. I is less than manager dash accounts. Length. I'm assuming this is G pointer array. I haven't looked at this in forever. Yeah, G pointer array. Good. I plus plus. Purple count, star count equals null, count equals G pointer array index, manager accounts, I, purple protocol, candidate is null, I suppose you could pass a no, but this won't work with that. Candidates. Purple account. Get protocol. Count. We don't have a compare for protocols, do we? I don't think we do. Protocol.h. Display name. Implement set display name. Resource path. Set search path. God, all these G cars. Alright, well the protocol should be, the pointer should be the same. They should be pointing at the same thing. Yeah, I don't want to necessarily use get ID or get name. Because those could be changed. Alright, that's fine. If candidate equals protocol. And protocols. Plus equals 1. Yep, that should do it. Let's make sure account get protocol doesn't give us this protocol. That'd be dumb, but it could happen. Transfer none. Good. Okay. Oh, this is not going to work. All right, this generate name thing, I'm on the fence. I think it I think it might be dumb and it might need to go away. This is not going to work. This part's not going to work in particular. Did I not put that in here? Oh no, we passed it into the protocol. Protocol generate. So we're going to change this to say, we're going to put it back to the way we had it. Generated name equals gstir do printf account send you. This is much more easy to implement. But we should probably probably make this a helper because we're gonna need this in one more spot. Oh no, this doesn't matter. We just need to, yeah. Yeah, hold on. Why don't we do this? Save login options. If we don't have a name, we need to set it to something, right? So then it'll become account 1 or whatever. Yeah, and we don't give a shit about the protocol or the. Oh no, we do care about the account. Okay, that's fine. Oh, we'll do it. Where do we do this? Name equals that. If it's empty, if it's not empty, we set the name. Otherwise, instead of this, we say purple account set name. All right, that should do it. editor account. Go on. All right. So, yeah, we're blocked. Okay. Nope. Come on. So all these accounts have names now, right? Or they don't. What the hell? Why is that? They should have. Oh, we didn't land that pull request. I meant to build this on top of that pull request, but that's okay. But anyway, so if I go in here and I hit save, boop, and then go back, now it's account 3. Oh shit, that does. So, who's gonna tell me what the problem is? Does anybody else know what the problem is right now? Okay, no one. So the problem is, so we saved this account as account 3, right? That was IRC there. Quantum Apprentice to the raid. Welcome, welcome. How's your stream? Hope you're doing well. What were you up to tonight? Fallout? Makes sense. Makes sense. So, right? Liberia Chat 3, account 3, right? The way we implemented that code, that didn't get updated right, but yeah, everybody's account 3 now. Because it just takes the list of the number of accounts. It doesn't take the account itself in there. Working on your mod? Gotcha, gotcha. Okay, so trying to generate this name is garbage. It doesn't work. Or at least not in this sense. This is so dumb. Next level account share? Yeah, something like that. Issue revert minus C all. Oh, I don't want to ditch this whole thing, but I'm just gonna end up redoing the other part of it. The problem is the generation, the count generation name. So the option here is it's not ideal. This doesn't necessarily help us. Yeah. Okay. I don't know if we do valid. So the one of the things I'm trying to protect against, and it's because we're in this transition too, is a username could be null, right? And because we're persisting stuff on disk, it's possible that a user could break it and get rid of it too, and we want to handle that better than just doing nothing, right? So what I was thinking we would do was we would just validate that the account name is not in use. But that doesn't matter, right? We don't really gain or lose anything by having a duplicate name, right? Like the whole reason the protocol name was next to the account in those displays everywhere is so that you could discern which one was which when the username was the same, right? So like my Twitch is RW Grimm, my Twitter was RW Grimm, maybe my Matrix is RW Grimm, I don't know, right? And like you would need the protocol there for that, but like the point to the account name is like it's not tied to that thing anymore, right? So like sure, having the protocol there kind of helps, but like the entire point of the name is so that you can rename it to whatever you want, so it makes sense to you, right? If you want to duplicate it, do what you want, right? Doesn't really matter to us. So let's stop trying to generate this and just make sure that you have something and then go from there. So we're going to change this to, or we're not change this, but we have to add this to also say name. No, we don't care about this. The name can be changed, whatever, because it's a local client side thing. We don't give a shit. Username had to be changed so that you couldn't change it as you were online. Like you have to have a name. Otherwise it's not going to be valid. No, but we have to do the null check. We can just const this, right? This is const, yeah. If name equals null, name equals empty string. You can't call editable set text with null. So we make it an empty string, and that does what we need to do. I really wish they would handle null, but they whatever. It is what it is. Like other languages have null or none or whatever, so whatever. It is what it is. We can't do anything to change it. Then where's the valid? It's like save login options. Yeah, this returns a boolean. Right? Is this the valid thing? No, that's a new account. Save advanced options. Where the hell does this thing go? Username. Oh, okay. So we need this too. Account editor.ui. Yeah, okay. So on the name, we're going to add a signal that says changed account editor name changed callback. We don't need any of this shit here. That was back when we thought we needed it, but we don't. Line template callback. Sure, we'll put it after username. I don't care. Actually, okay. Username changed callback. Oh wait, no. Okay, we said okay. Yeah. GTK editable star self G pointer data. GTK editable get text. If verb stir is empty. sensitive equals false. So much easier to read. I don't know. Doesn't that feel easier to read? The point is, you keep this to just simple initializers, no function calls and initializers, right? That's essentially what we're doing. And that should. All right, so this will just force you to have an account name. It doesn't give a shit what it is. Trying to make it unique with collisions and stuff is a pain. It's just it's not worth the effort right now. Maybe there's a better way to do it later. I don't know. But right now I got nothing for ideas for it. Gotta find the stupid blocking issue. The problem is it's going to take a ton of time. And that's why I just don't want to deal with it. And I already messed up. This should be okay. Oh, so it doesn't have an account name? Okay. So okay, on startup, we didn't flip this. We didn't check this to do that. Okay. So this will be demo 1, right? Now that got sensitive. Cool. Right. And now demo 1 will get stored. That should be fine. That should be in our config file. Oh no, we didn't save the stupid name yet, so it's not here yet. Right, which is why this is in that other pull request. Okay. Now we got the basic. Before I started messing with any of this stuff, count YAML, XML. What century am I in? Yeah. All right, Mason Dev and Pidgin. All right, so at startup, this should add the name and username field. Once we get past the blocking bullshit. All right, so now we have name and username. All right, so those just got copied. That's fine. But now when I come in here and I go to accounts, account manager, demo 1, we're going to make the account name say capital D demo space 1. I'm going to hit save. Right, that one's fine. It's listed there, whatever. It did not save. Okay. So our there's a delay in our saves. We schedule it for a couple seconds later, and that's why it didn't save. So, but now those two are different. That's fine. Let's make sure we can load this and go from there. So demo 1 should have. Yep. Okay. So storage is fine. We have to worry about the why do these look different? Oh, because that's in a list box. This is not. This probably needs to have rich list set on it. Set on it. Jesus. But that's why they look different, right? Just go here. Properties. So GTK list box. Go here. Properties. CSS classes. Add. Rich list. Isn't that it? I thought that was the property of this class. Box list. Okay, it is dot rich list. And I can't remember if you need the dots or not in here. There we go. It needed to be a box list. Yeah. But it looks weird because of the way it's built, and it's a list that's in there, and it looks silly. But that's gonna change here. So one of the plans here is with the account settings, we're gonna build a filter list that gets the non-advanced settings, and then we're gonna use a GTK flatten list model to take the protocol and account name, and those are going to be in a separate list, and then it's going to merge that with the filtered list, and then everything will be in one list. It's a little much, but it'll work, I think. I'm not sure how the list box generate function thing is going to work, but we're going to find out, because I'm not sure how else it's going to go. But yeah. All right. So how do we? All right. Back here. So when we do new account, yeah, there needs to be more than just that. I don't remember where the hell it is. Oh, right. Fuck. Yep. If not Burbster is empty. No, we need to grab that. Okay, hold on. Accounts car star username. This is why I want to add a property to the settings, whether or not they're valid. But I'm not sure how the hell we're even going to attempt to implement that. Username. If not, or we'll just do it this way. If Burbster is empty name or Burbster is empty username, valid equals false. Then if editor valid is not equal to valid, we set it to the right one, and then we notify the property. Okay, cool. So, oh, crap. We'll have to check that in a second. Change, call that. We don't care about the editable at all here. G can you see unused, editable, G pointer data. It's funny how complicated this gets, isn't it? We can just pass data in directly. Where else is it gonna break? Where else is it gonna break elsewhere? Where else is it gonna break? Okay, there's only the other call, 628. 628. Set valid. Okay, this came from update login options. Set the username entry to the remaining text in the username and free our copy of said username. This should fire the changed event, I think. Um, I was thinking I need to do sensitivity here, but I don't need to. Let's just take this out. See what happens. Oh, we should still do check valid? Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's broke there. 626. Yeah, we're not using the sensitive value anywhere else. Come on. So I think what's happening is we're reading too much data and then we're trying to write to it too often, right? And we're not returning to the main loop, which is part of the problem. All right, so cool. Cancel out of that. New account. Not valid. That has to be there. That has to be there. That looks okay. I guess we can move this too. This doesn't matter. I was trying to pull this out, but it's fine. Yeah, okay. I think that's all good. We're gonna do this one more time. Commit what we have. Put that on top of this pull request. That's my comment. Yeah. I'll just go do the rebase right away. 71. Ninja Turtles. But you know, like all things here in Pidgin 3, we pull that thread to try to get somewhere. And it goes all over the place. But, you know, but none of that's why I don't get contributors. It's because we don't use Git. That's why we don't get contributors. It's not that the code is super complicated and hard to work with. It's that we don't use Git. That's the number one reason. I'm being facetious too, if anybody didn't get that. There's so many people that are out there like, oh, you aren't on GitHub. I can't contribute then. You can get more contributors if you are on GitHub. Really? Like, where were you for the past 15 years? Oh, yeah. I'm already there. Issue rebase. I should make a command nin.js that just like writes out the nin logo via Node.js or something. Robotic Head's going to be starting soon. Why have you not started yet, Robotic Head? Probably eating dinner or something right now. Or by out, I mean not in the stream. Mm-hmm. Oh, can we find something to do in the meantime? Maybe. I need to publish this. Just checking to see who else is here. Looks like there's some new, at least new to me, VTubers in programming. Oh, there's another one. Wow. Maybe they're ping tubers. I don't know. Oh, we can do that real quick. We can start moving the display stuff to use the name, because now that the name is saved, and it's going to be default to the name, the username. We'll have something. Load up my existing accounts and changed some names. Quit and reopened and verified they were restored. Oh, it's so quiet. Sleeping. I'm joking. Because I know that it is 7:46 in the morning UTC. So Europe is awake. Okay. I don't know why I always struggle with Australian times. Well, I should say Southeast Pacific. Well, Eastern Hemisphere times I really struggle with. Or like, what time is it for Robotic Head? 5, 6 p.m. Somewhere around there. Although Australia has the weirdest fucking time zones. If you haven't seen it before, yeah. It's interesting. +8, +9.5, 9.5. That's some weird daylight thing. +10, +10. There's a +11 in there. Oh, maybe that's. Oh, they must not do daylight savings times, and they must not do daylight savings times, but they do. So they're +10 or +11, and you're just like, what? And then these are 9.5 and 10.5. Or they no daylight savings times with daylight savings time. Yeah. Just like, dude, you're killing me here. It's absolutely ridiculous. How's it going, Gizmo Pug Life? Welcome, welcome. How are you? Hope you're doing well. All right. Did I shelf that stuff? I think I did. Yeah, so account display, that all goes away because then this just gets tied to icon comes from the protocol, and then we take the name from the account. So now this should work because now the accounts all have a name property set on them. Okay, so join channel. Looks good, right? So, oh, I can't change the name right now because I went back to default. We have to enable the demo account. Got to figure out that duplicate thing, but that's okay. But this, yep. So that says demo 1, right? And devenv looks right. Okay. But what we'll do is we will edit this because I can't change, or what, I can't change it in the project right now. That's fine. But we're gonna go change the other one. Yeah. So the name here is gonna be local ergo devenv. Right, that's the name I want to give it. It's my local ergo server for the devenv account. Cool. We didn't recompile or nothing. Ooh. Now when we go to join channel, local ergo devenv. Yeah. Cool. there's gonna be so many. You had overwritten Windows. You don't have a USB on hand. That sucks. That's yep. Been there, done that. But it's just Windows. Use the name property. Oh. Update Pidgin.account display to use the purple account name property. Previously, this used the username and but needed to be updated as we're phasing those out. This also updates the UI file to use more property bindings. The Ubuntu drive was dying, so I quickly installed Debian on the same drive. If the drive's dying, wouldn't that be a problem? Checked that the account name property was displayed in the join channel dialog, as well as the request fields demo fields action in the demo protocol. A different drive I install it on. It's made my BIOS. See all your drives is beautiful. All right, makes sense. Look at this. This is dumb. Yep. G-object interest, or not even the UI file binding stuff. Yep, good times. Oh, we can probably get rid of the IDs on this. I didn't think about that till now. Are we still? Yeah. We've got more updates to do here. It's fine. Display.c. These just go away. We don't need them. Prop count. Do count. That's fine. Oh, okay. We didn't bind them anymore. Are we that different? Yeah, okay. We got rid of that, but we left the properties, which was a mistake. Account display.ui. So we don't even need the names anymore. Image, we don't care. All the magic happens here. That's all we need. Same deal here. Oh, sweet. Nope. Cool. So there's a whole bunch more places we're going to have to go through and do this. But we need to start phasing those out before everything else, but it's fine. We have branch already. Yep. Check in dash amend. All right, but the other one just got. Oh, yeah, we'll update that in a second. The other one just got approved. We'll merge this one. $41.72. I can't believe I didn't think to check this earlier. I'm like, yeah, we'll just remove it. Like, oh, it's used fucking everywhere. Fun times, fun times. Issue prune minus our account name. Editor. Oh, I'm running on that branch. Rebase, minus D, default, keep branches. Looks good. Just make sure one more time that everything's where it's supposed to be. Okay, join channel. Looks fine. There's only one account here, so that's why there's no other items in the list. Then we go to the request fields and demo 1 and local ergo dev. Cool. What's the other pull request number? I already forgot. 4173? 4173. Yeah, what request lines are 4173. That's what I'm looking for. Okay, 4173. Nope. How's it going, Null Ref Check? Welcome, welcome. Need to be like, hello, friend. For those of you that have seen Mr. Robot, you will know what I'm referring to, I hope. Fell asleep early, so you're awake? Oh boy. Alright, this looks fine. Publish. I am up late. I'm waiting for Robotic Head to get online so I can rate it. Stream already. Come on, hit the button. Well, it's, yeah. I mean, it's 3 a.m. for me. I'm normally awake at this time, but I've been streaming for 6 hours now, 5.5, right? And I started an hour late. It's a long stream. My voice is starting to go. I'm low on water. I should probably get up and get water, but I'm so close to the end. 9 a.m. for you. Been awake all night. Yikes. Yeah, I know how it goes. All right, we got that. Up default. Go back and default. All right, and then we're gonna say purple account get username. Where is this all used? That's not where I'm supposed to search for that. Yep, so there's a bunch of these in purple. See, this part... I'm not sure how to say your name at all. Namens Slows? I don't know. Either way, let me know how to say your name. But welcome, welcome. How are you doing? I don't know. Oh, player 2 emo. Gotcha. So most of these should obviously go. The main problem is the account managers. Sorry. The credential providers are the problem. Because we need to give it a decent name. And we use the username to look it up. So like we have to put the ID in or something. And that's gonna be a problem. right? Because you can change the name whenever you want, um, which would mean we'd lose your password if you change the name, right? That's dumb. Um, unless like we kept the old name and then remove the password and then re-update it, right? There's a whole bunch of weird, stupid management stuff there that we'll have to figure out. But let's start with the easier stuff. If we just do the purple stuff, this will be easier, right? So this will become purple account get name. Eligible password for account, blah, right? That's fine. We're not going to deprecate this field yet because that's going to suck if we do that. So we don't want to do that. We're just going to get a ton of warnings where we can just search here. That one's fine. That's fine. That's fine. This one needs to be, well, maybe enter password for, we're going to change this to say name. I guess we'll leave the protocol in there for now. Or, well, let's get rid of the protocol here. It's kind of the point of the name is so that we don't have to put the protocol everywhere. Okay, I think that's okay. Let's just compile. Millionaires, let's go. Do 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 do. So one of the other things driving the account name stuff is we can't put icons in all the places we used to. So that obviously causes a problem. So like we can't put the protocol icons and stuff like that. So purple account settings, thaw, notify calls for account, blah blah blah, when not frozen. Okay, whatever, who cares? Account manager, unregistered account found during reorder. Cool. Yeah, that's going to need some rework. Right now, we're just doing the display stuff. So log messages, stuff like that, right? Account, not in a connection state, cannot connect to account, %s. Connection did not implement connect method, right? Credential manager might be a problem. Connection error. Name. No, that'd be well. Okay. What we should do, yeah. Well, maybe. I'm wondering if we should set the alias of the contact info for the account to the account name, but maybe not. Maybe not. There's too many freaking fields here. I think we got. Oh, let's just do this. Again, we're looking for this being used in. Oh, that's dumb. Oh, it's fine. Yeah, we're gonna make an executive call here in a second. Okay, I think that's okay. We're gonna make an executive call. We should have made it a while ago, but it's okay. And I just realized that should have broke something, but that's okay. But okay. So this should just be all that. But this is all stuff we should have done a long time ago when we added this damn name field, and we just didn't. G branch purple, or we'll say account display account name and purple. The purple to use the purple.account :name when referring to accounts. We're gonna do the same thing for Pidgin too, real quick. It shouldn't take long. 4174. But also, this is how I stack up so many pull requests. And in a dev end. Without issue. I did a little bit more. Yep. Publish. Same thing, but we're gonna say Pidgin C. Account display, that's already taken care of. Account editor, we need that. Account manager. Oh. We'll leave the account. We'll leave the protocol here. That makes sense. You're in the account editor. You're removing the protocol. We want to give you more information than you might, or as much information as you might. Right? We're not going to try to guess and be like, "Oh well, you'll be fine." No, we'll just give you both. It's fine. Account manager row. We're going to change this one too. Oh, that's a remove callback. Okay. I don't remember where the rest of this is bound. It's okay. Accounts disabled menu. We're just gonna put this to account name. We probably don't even need to mark this for translation. That would be silly if we did. And foreign string is intended to contain the account name followed by the protocol name. Don't need that anymore. Oh, wait. That's the label. Okay, that's fine. That's just the label. So not a big deal. What else we got here? Yet should. We have issues. Disable menu. Let's see what line. 95. Unused protocol name. Cool. problem here. Oh, that was the last one. Disabled menu 125. Should be 124 now. It is. What? Accounts disabled menu. Uh-huh. Should be fine. The other ones are still broke. Broke. Warning form of extreme matching car star 225 enabled menu. Oh. I'm like, what? That'd do it. But we don't care about the protocol name. We do care about the icon name. But we don't need this. Alright, we still got more to go, but test, compile, and go. Right. Search again. Oh, we took care of this in the other pull request, so we're not going to touch that one. Account editor. That's fine. GTK Disco is currently not in use, but that's okay. Yeah, we're not going to touch that. We don't have to. And Unity is also doesn't compile by default, I believe. Or it does. Okay. Actually, does this compile? No, it does not. Oh, I don't have the Unity stuff here, but it does compile. Okay. Do. What time does he start streaming? Sorry, I'm just getting really tired. 3:35. Fuck. I got another 20 minutes. He said he will be, yeah. But he said 2 hours. And I wasn't paying attention to what time it was. But I just looked at the stream announcements, and when he streamed on whatever his last stream on the 17th was at 3:31. On the 15th was at 3:35. On the 12th was 3:30. So yeah, he consistently starts at 3:30 my time. So that's fine, but just ready to go to bed. What did I say? Pidgin. All right, we're gonna do an executive decision pull request here in a second. He's gonna not be happy for somebody, but them's the breaks. I think I have the right name, but I don't remember, so I'm just double checking. We should really put handles in here. It's Root Guy, right? James Culver is Root Guy? I think so. Oh, did he not make it in here? What the fuck? I'm 99% sure that he needs to be in here too. He should be in copyright. I don't know why he isn't. That's my bad. All right. I did not publish this, right? Off Anubis. So we turned off Anubis to test this, and yeah, that was a bad idea. The bots just killed it immediately. There always be people not being happy. Yeah, yeah. So to be fair, so the executive decision is we are going to scrap the history API, all of it, because while Root Guy wrote all of the code, I designed it, and the design was bad, and that is on me. The design was to make stuff. The design was to fit in where we were, but the problem was that was just bad. Totally my fault. How's it going, Scott B? Welcome, welcome. And like the way to go forward is to come up with a new design, but that code doesn't do us any good right now, so we just need to get to it. I'm not alive for much longer. I'm waiting for Robotic Head to start streaming so I can stop. We're just gonna say compiler. Called in the turtles. Called in the turtles. But yeah, a little bit of a Europe, not compatible, friendly, Europe friendly stream today. Body's hurting from sitting here too long too. All right. You're friendly must mean tomorrow's work day a little shot. I don't typically work on Fridays, but I use that day to catch up on everything else. So yeah, it's 3 a.m. here. All right, test Mason to build. History adapter, history manager, goodbye. Oh no, we're cutting test coverage. Purple, Mason.build. All right, I'll build it right. It's 4 a.m. Your EST, yeah. So, are you just waking up, or are you also going to have regrets tomorrow? Like, should have been you. I should be. Why the hell's you? Wait, this should. Oh no, that's no. What? That doesn't make sense. Why the? That shouldn't be here. Oh, it's there because of this. Oh shit! All right. Taking meds, waking up. Gotcha. Purple UI.h270. But like I said, the history API is not the API we need. My bad. I wrote a bad API. Go figure. Luckily, nothing's here yet, so we can just delete it and be done with it. The problem is the history API was meant to like serialize everything, but it doesn't. It needs to map into a way that we can load it into conversations and dynamically ask it for stuff and stuff like that. And the idea was to do all this query stuff and all this other stuff, and shit just didn't work. I mean, it's not that it didn't work; it's that fuck, I just realized there's more. We are going to come back and add that at another point. But just stuff just did not pan out the way I hoped it would. So, you know, is what it is. All right. Like, we learned some important lessons there, and this code got written 4 years ago, right? It's sorry, happens. Core.c 100. Oh, I'm not doing case insensitive search. That's from. Okay. Conversation.c. So right now we're gonna do nothing with logging. What is this? Yeah, right message. So what's gonna end up happening is the conversation login stuff will probably, yeah, we're gonna have to create a log object, which is gonna be a glist model for each conversation. And that's what we're gonna write the messages to. Right now they just get stored in like a glist model or a glist store or something. But then those are gonna have a backend, and that's gonna be how stuff will work. But we'll see. No, neither. This is XFCE term, XFCE 4 term, I believe. This is Sublime Text, and yeah. More than Pidgin UI. What the hell? I thought we got. Oh no. Okay. 176. History adapter. That's a goner. But yeah, so basically we're gonna end up. I haven't really spent a whole lot of time thinking about the API, but it's gonna be something like purple history model. And then we'll have a backend for that, and when we create it, the UI can give us a backend or something. I don't know. Like I said, I gotta figure it out. Writing code without agents in 2025. Ooh, guess what? I've been writing code since '94 without agents. It's almost like I don't need them, don't want them, and actually know what I'm doing. The terminal from XFCE. So it's XFCE 4 term. Right? It's nothing major. It's just, it's here. Yeah, we have managers here, not agents. Yeah, I was using GNOME Terminal forever. But then they had a really bad bug where when you would create new tabs or something, I don't remember specifically, um, it wouldn't copy your environment or something. I don't remember. Or like your environment wasn't shared outside of the first terminal or something. I don't remember. But it was something like I would lose my SSH agent. That SSH agent is just a problem over the fucking place. Um, and it caused all sorts of issues. So then I moved to XFCE 4 term, and I never moved back because I didn't have it. That's the first terminal you use when you get Linux. Yeah, mine was X term, I think. I'm sorry, mine was Chat GPT term. That was a clean, then. Alright, turtles. Aha, yes, the pot file. Good. You love your kitty now? Yeah. I don't know. Like most things for me, does it function well enough for me to work? Yes, cool. That's what I need in my tools. That's it. You know what? I just realized something. So, when I first started streaming, everyone used to note how amazed they were that I wasn't using Stack Overflow. Right. So I commissioned somebody to take the Reaper whatever thing from the privacy screen. Not that. No, that's where it is. From the privacy screen. And make it I've got to find the image. And make it so that he's like flipping those numbers like days without incidents. Doing that, but it says days without Stack Overflow. Um where the hell is this? Right? Sounds like I need to commission the person to make another one, but instead of saying days since using Stack Overflow, it says days since using an agent. Or maybe to say days I've never, or whatever, something about never actually even considering to use an agent. Find out that it reduces your mental load sometimes, not talking about vibe things. Great, that's fine. But like you're seem to think that everybody should use them, and people should just use what they want to use. And yeah, I mean, if it works for you, cool. I'm not saying you shouldn't use it. I just find it ridiculous that you're like, oh my god, I can't believe you're not using an agent. Like, yeah, there's lots of people out here, like people that have been programming for I don't know 10 years, 20, 30, 40, 50 years that won't even bother with them because what we're doing works. So why would we decide to go use something we can't trust that we're gonna have to review all the time? Seems dumb. Stack Overflow has wasted more time for you and steered you more wrong more time than not. Yeah, I mean, Stack Overflow used to be okay 15, 20 years ago. Actually, 20. Did it exist 20 years ago? I don't know. Like 2010 to 2015, that time range, Stack Overflow was really good. But over time, it's just gotten. I don't know. Maybe I just don't need that much help anymore. I don't know. The problems I always run into are the things I need to solve, and the problems I run into aren't common. And like most of the common stuff I just do by myself because I know all of it, right? So I run into these super niche problems, and it's just like, how do I get here? How do I fix this, right? Geeks for Geeks seems better. I won't use them because they don't want to work. Or they won't let me use them with an ad blocker. So, too bad. Like, I know it's a shitty thing to say. Whatever, I don't care. We've detected you're using an ad blocker. We're not going to let you use the site. All right, cool. Bye. See you. I don't understand whether it's just Stack Overflow got bad or I am now just too far ahead and Stack Overflow didn't really change. Yeah, exactly. Right. It just like we were talking earlier. So back in April of last year, I was apparently using Tmux a lot on this machine, and I was getting tired that I was losing my SSH agent. And apparently back then, I created an SSH RC file, but didn't realize that I had to set up XAuth with it. to make exporting work. So for the past couple months, I haven't been able to do exporting to this machine, which means I couldn't remotely build and run Pidgin 3 on this machine. And fucking hell, man. Every single error I got was about doesn't support the right authentication, blah, 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 blah. And everyone was like, well, check X authority, check X host, make sure you have enough disk space, blah, 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 blah. None of it was the answer. I eventually did an SSH minus VVVVVVVVVVVV capital X, and I got a different error message out of SSH. And then I searched for that, and it finally got me to the, do you have an SSHRC file? And I looked, I was like, I do. What was I doing? Right? And that was a year and a half ago, and I totally forgot about it. But anyways, earlier today, we fixed it so it works with XAuth, but it still doesn't fix the tmux problem. So, and then I tried to fix the tmux problem, and even though other people said, oh no, we did fix the tmux problem to the point where if you create a new shell in the tmux session, it'll update the environment variables. But that was kind of counterproductive to what I wanted. I was hoping it would update the existing stuff, and I was trying to work around that in a different way, and it just didn't. And the way I wanted to work it, it didn't work for some reason. But, yeah. So, yeah. Anyways, we ended up reverting all of it. Ooh, look at that. So, this is dumb because we're going to put this in here now. But, like, why didn't I put his name in here? This is so dumb. All right. Oh, do this before I forget. I didn't need that case-sensitive search. Remove the history API. This was designed before we really understood the history problem, and was modeled after our old history API, old login API. There isn't much here worth salvaging, unfortunately. Fortunately, as the design was just suboptimal. Finally. I also added James Culver to the copyright file, as he should have been added there or when he wrote all this code. I'm waiting for the, oh my god, you're not using Git in 2025? Yeah, I'm not going to use Git in 3955 either. That's assuming I find a way to transfer my consciousness to a robot body before I die. But I only got 20, 25 more years, so we'll see. And that's not supposed to be grim or anything. 25 years will put me at 68. So, average life expectancy for white male in the U.S. is like 70-ish. So, yep. Sold in the turtles. We're going to do this one more time because I'm paranoid. Really respect my position. That's why I meant it's interesting. Not that anyone has to use it. Okay. But, I mean, there's lots of people on Twitch that don't use agents. So... Just, it's, I don't know. It's weird to me that people find a need to call that stuff out, but whatever. Alright, there's no new warnings or errors or anything. Cool. Like, also, I think Pidgin is past the lines of code that most of the agents can even handle before it just nukes your entire repository. Like, I don't use a language server processor either, and I've never used any of those either, so... I've only been streaming here on Twitch for... yeah, 8.5 years now. So, yep. Alright. Publish. Alright, nothing else got updated. Alright, cool. So we pulled that executive decision. We finally cleaned that up. Yeah. Alright. Robotic Head is now streaming, which is good. Well, actually, is he actually live yet? I was trying to burn some more time. Twitch is... So, Twitch... Before Twitch was Twitch, it was Justin TV. But Twitch itself was like 2013 when they renamed it. I don't know. It's all going to be on Wikipedia. Whatever. Let's start here. Predecessor was Justin TV. Business subsidy. Launched June 6, 2011. 14 years ago. So, yes. Twitch has been around for 14 years. But the popular Twitch clips out of Justin TV in October 2013. The website had 45 million unique viewers as of February 2014. It was considered the fourth largest source of peak internet traffic in the United States. Blah, 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 whatever. You can read the Wikipedia page. Alright, that said, we're getting the hell out of here because I'm tired. I'm losing my voice and I want to go to bed. So we're going to go raid Mr. Robotic Head. He is actually live. He is not in a just starting or anything. So if you don't want to join the raid, you can go ahead and hit cancel up above chat. Otherwise, there's nothing else you need to do. I think he does stream to YouTube as well, but he does not have his YouTube here. So anyways, I would just give YouTube the whole link. Sorry. You can figure it out. In the meantime, thank you everybody for coming by tonight. You can find links to all, in the meantime, be sure to follow on Twitch and subscribe on YouTube and hit the notification bell for whatever level of notification you desire, even if it's done, whatever. In the meantime, also you can find my links to all my social media right over here. I do post on my Mastodon when I'm going to go live, and you can also join us on the officially unofficial Pidgin Discord right over here as well. So again, thank you everybody for coming by tonight, and until next time, adios.